right into a USB type A in any computer, and it should just automatically be recognized and have all the drivers and everything automatically. It says it's kind of flexible because you can tilt it forward and backwards. And then here is a small video that we'll show you guys right now. Alright guys, I wanted to show you the eMeet website and how you download their software. So if you go to emeet.com and you go to support, you can download the eMeet Stream app and stream live to your favorite platform. And you can download the eMeet software and firmware here if you click support and download eMeet link. There's all the software, and here is the tuner software. So this top one is for Windows and PC. eMeet Stream and eMeet Tune are both for Android and iOS. Let's go ahead and download the Windows software and see what that's about. It is similar to Logitune, I believe, which is running right now for my Logitech Brio. We're going to go ahead and install the software, and it is probably going to complain because the camera is in use on OBS Studio, but we will see. All right, here is eMeet link. And it says that the camera needs a firmware update. So it does say that the camera is in use right now for OBS Studio. Now look right here, it says the camera needs an update. And if we click update now, and you can see on the right hand side, we do have all of our controls for the eMeet. And you can adjust the flicker to either 50 or 60 hertz if you get flickering. Now it says the update is complete. And that is how you work with their software. Alright guys, I did tweak the brightness a little bit just now on the eMeet Nova 4K, but I just wanted to thank you guys so much for watching the video and tuning in. I want to encourage you please to go down into the description and order this eMeet through my official link. And I do appreciate all the support. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing, and the next time we are available, we will bring you more high quality videos like this one. So thank you so much, and we're going to get out of here right now. Buy your eMeet Nova 4K. I do enjoy this camera. I'm going to keep on using it along with all my other webcams on the site. We'll see you later. ultimate Tesla peel satisfaction. New sill plate. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Amazing. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And right in front of me right here and right now on this table with my briefcase, which has nothing to do with this, are the Govity Permanent Outdoor Lights Pro that we're going to be taking a look at today. We're going to unbox these, get these installed on the house, and it's going to be the coolest thing ever. I am literally hype train. Let's go. If I had to guess, I'd say this box weighs a good 30 or 40 pounds. It is very, very heavy, which is quite impressive, but when you think about it, it does have wires in it, and those things can be heavy. So we have the Supercar Street Racing Bad Knife opening our Govee Outdoor Permanent Light Pro kit here. And let's take a look and see what's inside. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card asking you to connect, and it's got a barcode on it right there. Don't know if I can show that, but whatever. And a user manual and a matter guide card, whatever that means. We have a Dream View box. Talks about the syncing system. And then let's see what else is in here. We're back this morning with the Govee Permanent Outdoor LED lights. And we're looking at the installation steps here. And the first step, it says to check the string light, plug it into power, make sure every string is working, and then disassemble them again. So we're still getting into the unboxing. Let's get this unboxed a little bit further so we see what we're dealing with this morning. And checking out the box here, it looks like we have 4 or 5 other boxes inside of one box. So they attempt to confuse you by putting boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. And then right here, right now, we have the accessory kit that also is inside there. Let's get this out of the way so we have a chance to do a little more investigating. Now, we created a little bit more room on the table so we can go ahead and get into this a little bit further. Don't worry about this toothbrush. It has nothing to do with the Govee Outdoor Permanent LED Light Kit. And again, we have to use our SCSR knife on these guys. They have a little seal here. There's also a funny story about what happened with the bank with this, but I'll get into that later. Credit card issues, but yeah. Let's see what's up. Okay, so the accessory box opens there. And here. And inside of the accessory box, we do have the connector kit, which I believe is for splicing. And we do have this package of LED mounting hardware, and it does have some screws and some of the 3M strips included. Looks like a extension kit. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We have the power module, which I don't know where that's going to go yet. Probably on the house, but I'm not 100% sure how we're going to get that mounted. It has a power switch right here also, just an on-off power button. So this all depends on where you have power, and if you don't, you are going to have to create power. And this is the driver. And it does say install behind the 5th string of lights right here. Install behind the 5th string of lights. So that's the accessory kit. And this thing does come with a lot more than the regular standard non-pro does come with. And unboxing the accessory bag, there are a lot of extra LED mounting tabs. There are a lot of 3M mounting stickies, and those are the ones that go behind the actual lights themselves. Now, a lot of people have reported issues with these things staying up. It's going to be very important to prep your surface first, or yes, they might come down. And also, I bought some extra LED mounting things for mine as well, so that if I have issues, I have plenty of extras. And then inside this bag, these are drywall inserts, which we will not be needing. I was a little over-prepared for this. I was ready for this for a while. I bought these extra LED mounting brackets with screws. These screws may not work with the soffits, but these brackets will work if I have to use other screws. They might work. If I need these, I have those extra. Now let's go ahead and get some of this other stuff unboxed. Now on my particular setup, I do not have any eaves to jump, so I'm super lucky. Probably won't need the extension. My only concern is going to be power, but what I do see here that is a good thing is that I have a nice, really nice long power cable here. So we probably have 20 feet of power to get to the first light. So what that means is I have a place in my back to put it. If it is long enough to reach all the way around the house, I have a spot to put it, and there shouldn't be an issue. But we have to lay them out on the ground first and see how long the set is. These are just for cutting and splicing the wires. You get a good amount of extra, which is why the kit costs more. They do give you some extra extensions as well. And that's why it's called the Pro Kit versus the normal kit. And the LED lights are upgraded. They do white and warm white without using RGB, unlike the normal Govee lights. The normal Govee home outdoor permanent lights use RGB only, and that does not have a dedicated circuit inside the bulb for white and warm white. Big difference. Now when you have these lights up all the rest of the entire year, you're probably going to want to do the warm white or the cold white because it's not Christmas time. Or you may just want to do one RGB color. Now I've gone ahead and plugged in the power supply. So I would say the power brick maybe weighs about maybe 2 pounds. It's kind of heavy. And then we've got our first end here. So what we're going to do right now is get these things out and test them, because it asks you to do that before you even start. Oh, I did find some other mounting stuff here as well. It's like it looks like it might be for, oh, that is that's the drywall inserts. And it looks like it allows you to mount the power supply by the cables. So what you would do here, as I break the camera, what you would do here is mount the cables themselves on the power supply to the wall. But I do have masonry drill bits for that if we have to. Now let's look inside the actual LED light boxes. All right, here is one of the LED light boxes that came with the kit. These all are probably the same. Pretty cool, really nice packaging as usual with Govee. Now Govee is not the cheapest in the world, but this is why. You get instructions, you get quality packaging, and you usually get things that actually work. And they do have this nice Govee little Velcro thing around each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this first guy powered up. Now don't forget, when you put these in, you have to put them in the right direction, right? Because they have a male and a female. And think about your driver, your LED driver that has to go between. And then they have a triple keyed connector that you cannot possibly get wrong. It will not allow it to be plugged in the wrong way. Let's get all these interconnected while you guys watch in fast motion. Now I know you're thinking we are ready to test this, but we are not. Do not forget the LED driver kit right here. Now this has to go somewhere, so it's going to be showing on your soffits or your eaves or whatever you're gonna do, but this is the driver kit, and this does say install behind the fifth string. Now I don't know if behind, I'm assuming that means after. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I didn't even connect these anyway, so we are good to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Well, actually, I made a good mistake that time because they go right here with the driver. Again, it is keyed. There's absolutely no way you can get this wrong. The driver just literally sits in between. Oh, I didn't even finish connecting all the lights, so we're way good. Those still have to go, these. All right, let's get these things connected. We are at the next step in the manual, and that says to prepare a stable ladder, but we haven't powered on the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights yet. But to do that, we need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on, actually, they came on and went off, I think because I had the power like halfway on. These are freaking awesome and bright. And let's turn the light off so you actually see. Alexa, turn off the living room lights. We are in complete darkness now, and you can see right here, all the lights are working on all of the strings. I'm just double checking that all the lights are on. Looks like they are all functional. I don't see any lights that are not working. That's a good thing. That's your first step to actually installing, is doing a test hit with the RGB LED Govee Outdoor Permanent Pro light kit, and let's go to the next step. Now let's look at the instructions, and I'm just going to push this point home. When you install these, you have to clean the wall surface. And the best thing's probably like Windex or alcohol, something that takes off dirt, oil, grime. And so we have a bottle of Windex that we will actually use. And they did not give us cleaning goop. Alcohol would be great as well. They did not give us alcohol. The back of each one of the lights has a 3M strip already on it, but they give you a bunch of extra ones, which is very convenient in case you need like more sticking power. But my plan is to, between every light, put in a clip if I have enough. I don't know. I think I do. Yeah, I have enough. Have all these clips that if they work, they can go right up into the soffits, which is plastic. And all we need is a small enough bit for our drill. It's a very, very small bit. I don't want to do that by hand. Let's hope we have a bit that small. For now, we're in a holding pattern. It is dark outside and we can't get started, although we might be able to lay these out. We could probably go outside, lay them out, and get that part going. We have powered on the Govee LED lights and paired them to the app, and now it is asking us how many green lights we have. And we can go ahead and power them on with the app. There they go. Looking so fly. Let's go ahead and turn them off now. But we have them in the Govee app. And here is all of the available effects. They can also sync to music, but I don't know where that music is located, if it's on the actual app or if it's from the actual controller that it actually syncs to music. We have to figure that out. I've never used these before. There's ambience, there's illumination, and you can see right there that is a colder, that is a 4300. If we run the temperature down to 2200, that's when they become a warm. And that is the difference between the Pro and the non-Pro, guys. The Pro kit will do warm and cool white with its own dedicated LEDs inside of the actual lenses. The non-Pro kit uses the RGB bulbs for white, and that is not true white. It uses a combination of colors to make it white. But that is it. It is in the app. It is ready to go. All we have to do now is get outside, lay it out, figure out where we're going to put it, and go ahead and get the install work done. Guys, it is getting daylight now, and as you can see, I am out here with the Govee permanent outdoor lights power supply here. And I am going to just think right now that really we don't need to start any lights until way up underneath the studio. So depending on how far it goes after I lay them out, all we need to do really is get this extension going up here, because we do have power, convenient power source right here at the edge of the house. And we're not going to put these on the back of the house. We're only going to put them on the front, depending on how far they reach. So our main goal is to light the side of the studio that faces the street, and that will make us have to put some extensions, but we just don't know how far yet. See how much we got? We have all this cable, and we just have to go up under the soffits right there and stuff the wire into the actual soffit. right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights, and we were just talking about maybe covering or disconnecting the spotlights on the house so that the lights are more, you know, they probably look a lot better with less light, because I've got like 5 or 6 spotlights actually shining on the house. Don't need that anymore because these guys can go to warm white, and I'll show you guys that now. All right, we just switched the house over to warm white 2700K. So that's what it looks like when it's not in color mode. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
With the uplighting.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think just the Christmas lights maybe cover the white light, the solar lights.
Yeah.
I mean.
All right, we're gonna put this thing back on Christmas lights, and then I'll walk you around the house and show you the final install. All right, we're out here right in front of the house now, and I'm kind of gonna walk you guys around and show you the whole thing. Now, I am recording this on my phone. I usually record on the GoPro, but my phone does way better at night. So let me go ahead and show you guys this. It starts right here. Oh, the GoPro's still out here. Totally forgot. So it does start. I have to clean up this wiring right here that runs underneath the studio, but the power is over here, right up there in the corner, and there's extensions running to the corner here of the shed, the studio, and now that is the studio lighting. I'm gonna back off the zoom a little bit here. All right, so this is the studio. The lights actually start above the studio door. So this is the first light in the chain. They run all the way around the side of the studio, because you can see the studio from the street. And then they continue right here. And I can see that we don't have any lights falling off, which is a good sign. Sometimes people have problems with the 3M, but as of right now, I don't see any issues with the lights. Here, we came under the gutters because I just thought it would look better if it could project kind of on the door of the garage. We continue around here to the front of the house, and then when we go into the porch area, I didn't go in the porch, I just came right up against the wall there, and I think we cover these lights up, it'll look better, these spotlights, which I'm probably going to go grab a couple of rags and do that. Now the lights do continue around the side here. And they continue around the side of the house, and I was actually able to make them go almost all the way around the house. And they continue right here on my patio and out here by the pool. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had once I started putting it up, but I got it all the way to here. And that's the only part. That just little strip right there is the only part that does not have lights, and I don't think I can add any more, unfortunately. I do have to get some sticky, I ran out of sticky stuff, sticky pad things, so I have to get those for that. But yeah, guys, that is how the LED strips, look, this one came off. Yep, that one did not stick, so that's a repair job right there that I've got to get done. I've got some extra sticky stuff, but also didn't put, since I ran out of LED little pads, I didn't put them in the center, but yeah, that one came off. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do, but it was worth it. And we'll see you guys next time on the channel. We got the Jaguar socks, we got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new, we got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel hat on a dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here, you got the dishwasher, you got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher, and the peel hat is so good.
All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot? 200 pounds. 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 2
biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Oh my God. One Blue Jay.
Drive my boat and what you got video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane. Blood in the water. goes down. It goes down.
It goes down.
It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls.
Hell yeah.
It do go down. I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh. Yep. Right on the. Right into the tornado. Water resistant. Oh! It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. Good shit. Weather. He'll be live underwater. Let's go do shots.
Here we go.
Okay. Let's go. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're that IQF frozen, I think. So
phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video today. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Scraps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net.
Yeah.
God.
You was waiting. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I?
No.
I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just buy from you. What's up, man?
I'm watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got royal reds?
I don't have royal red. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You got
flounder
medium?
for 4. I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
21.25 to.
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless, so we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? Alright, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Not a lot.
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have it.
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
So
in
we'll
10
need a
minutes.
lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
throw those out. So we need like
600 rounds.
yeah, easily. How do you want to get them? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Okay, let's
Okay.
do this.
That was about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
There you go. Let's start this.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually,
What if that's 5 pounds?
it might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Look at the bottom. Did it look good?
Yeah.
Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you gonna have royal reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be great. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a seafood boil.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it good.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, I mean, honestly. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oh, Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
Yup.
5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You were like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like, just us?
Well, we can send them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other ones.
Is that enough to cook for, like, neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil,
Yeah.
you're eating about a half pound, maybe.
I say
Okay.
about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil,
Yeah.
usually for most
So
people.
that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do, like, the same for me? Like, you get 5, I'll
I'll
get
get
5.
5. You get 5.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's
Yeah.
5% charge on
That's
Oh
fine.
hell no!
5%?
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount. No, you.
Nah, man, you scared
We have an
the hell out of
electric.
me. That's the charge.
Should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get an
It's true.
electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have...
flounders, how they get these flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller.
Is that byproduct?
Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder? Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
it.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder,
You want flounder?
please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
Probably 1 or 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big, so.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder.
Big as that.
Yeah, dog.
This thing feels good. Why
a lot.
are you sitting here? You don't have a fucking blow on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
With that IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something
Yeah.
like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
You have to
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick one.
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in
I'm sure they
them,
do that.
like the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. see. There we go. So good. Oh, I like that place. Yeah. Ow! Ow, my balls! Ow! Oh, I'm gonna park my car in the backyard. I'll park wherever I want. Fixer upper. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice place. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Alright, let's show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! Can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boathouse.
They're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort
Port Carolina, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
This is Port Carolina Park right here.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the stack.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Chimiquan for cert. There's support. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 car. Oh, that's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Go ahead somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
All right, laying you off, right?
All right.
This is spin. You ready?
1 billion oh my God, yeah. Let's go.
I don't have a jacket.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
That's
You
my
gotta hold the jacket.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the channel, and today we have a very close look at the WIM Ultra that is sitting right behind me in my whole home audio system. We did go ahead and decide not to use a regular receiver with our whole home audio system this time. We went ahead and got the WIM Ultra and a big 8-zone amp for the whole house. So check it out. We're going to talk about this today on the channel. Stick around. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I am so glad to have you guys back with me on the channel. And today we're going to touch base on the WIM Ultra that we purchased right here for the whole home audio system. We were going to use a receiver, but we decided to go ahead and get this instead. We're going to look at this today, so hang out with us. We got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now, this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there. You have to be smarter than the box, and I failed at that because there was one on each side, guys. So the box did beat me on that. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front. There looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there, and it is, I believe, a color LCD screen, and there might be fuel set, maybe not. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back, we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. There is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables that we need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. All right, we did show you guys the unboxing of the WIM Ultra and some of the features on the back. We have not shown you yet the app or how it works or this guy in action. So you can see right here in front of me the WIM Ultra sitting on top of the whole home 8-zone amplifier. I have gone ahead and wired up my whole home audio system and done all of the cable management here, and this thing is rocking and ready to go. And now I wanted to show you guys this very cool touchscreen WIM device because it does so much. It is such a great value for anyone that is looking for a preamplifier for a home system. Now that could be a preamplifier for anything. If you just want some bookshelf speakers and you want to stream, or you want to do a whole home audio system like I did, the WIM Ultra has so many cool features. It does have this neat touchscreen, and we can go home right there, and it has apps on it. But the best part about this thing is that it has very high audio quality, and it does have a variety of outputs and inputs, including a subwoofer output, which is one thing that really drew me to the WIM Ultra. It does do streaming from a lot of different sources, including Bluetooth, so you can use your phone, and so far I have been able to go out through the whole entire house, and I have not had any issues streaming to the WIM at all. And you can see right here on the front of the WIM, you are able to change the front display to a few different things. You can look at your presets, there is a full screen of what you're playing, or you can do it like this where it actually shows you the title of whatever's playing. And right now this is Sinfera on Soma FM, which I cannot play for you guys because it is copyrighted music. But this thing looks so cool. It is in space gray. As you can see, it comes in 2 different colors. I opted for the space gray. It does have a remote right here, a wireless remote with voice that allows you to control it remotely, or you can also control this guy with your smart home. So either the Amazon ecosystem or the Google ecosystem can control the WIM Ultra. Now you guys already did see in my whole home audio closet refurb video here, which looks so fly. You already saw the inputs and outputs for the WIM, but I wanted to go ahead and just get a quick shot of the back and show you that the wiring is very clean. I tried to make sure that I did everything right this time when I did the wiring, and I am using the RCA inputs from the dot here. So the input to the WIM is from this dot so that you can do smart home features with the dot right there. Now the output of my WIM right here is actually feeding this Juke Audio whole home amplifier, which I will have a separate video of that on. This is an 8-zone amplifier with 40 watts per channel to all 8 zones. And so far so good. It just gets warm to the touch, nothing hot. So you can put the WIM on top of it. The WIM does have some little offsets right there that would allow cooling, so no big deal to put it on top of the Juke, which doesn't even hardly get warm. Now the subwoofer outputs of the WIM are feeding this Behringer Ultra Bass right here. This is our subharmonic processor for the entire house, and that in turn is feeding this distribution amplifier, and that sends bass to the entire house. So we have bass in our bathrooms, we have bass down here, and we have bass in the living room over here. There are 2 subs in the living room, 1 in the kitchen, 1 here, 2 in the back closet, and 1 in the office over there. Now if we go back to the home screen on the WIM Ultra right here, you can see that you're allowed to have presets. So some of the favorite things that you like, you can go ahead and put in a preset, and you can see right now I have that empty. I have not done anything to that yet. Now if we go to info, you can see the device name, the IP address. It is connected via Ethernet, which I failed to mention. This guy does have the capability to do Wi-Fi, but I went ahead and ran Cat 6 Ethernet to the closet, and this is a 2.5G switch. Here are the settings for the screen that you can access right from the front menu. You can turn on adaptive and things like that. There is an equalizer that you can go ahead and select from the screen, but there is a more comprehensive one inside of the WIM app, which we will show you guys a little bit later. And if we go back to player, this is what I was listening to last, and you can see the input here is VTuner is the input that it is using. And of course you can select the input and the output. You can select by Ethernet, which that is what it's using now. Bluetooth, you can go the HDMI input, the phono in, the line in, or the optical in. And of course the output, we are using the line outputs. So that is all we're using. It does have a Bluetooth out, a coax digital out, a optical in and out, and a headphone out. And that is all that you can do from the front, except for this nifty dial that spins, which does volume, and also a play button right in the center of the dial as well. All right, we're back in front of the WIM Ultra now, and as you can see, we have our app up. All we did to go ahead and install the WIM was just hit add device. It was very simple. It found the device right away, and it did update the firmware. Now going into the actual device here, you can see that the device is playing Sinfera. It is on pause right now, but if we go to the settings part, this is where really all the meat and potatoes is of the device. We can go in here and we can rename the device. We have it named what we want to now. It's just named WIM Ultra C322. We can go ahead and rename that Whole Home Audio WIM. All right, we did rename it. You can see right there on the screen, it says Whole Home Audio WIM. Now we can go into device info and we can see things like our SSID, we can see things like our MAC address, our firmware version, and we can check for updates. This thing is fully updated in the firmware already. There is an alarm clock that you can set up in here. There are presets, and you can hit edit here. Now there is a network status. You can see that we are connected via Ethernet to our network, and we are at 192.168.0.167. Right now, our preferred DNS server is set to Google is 8.8.8.8 and IPv6 is turned on at this time. Now if we go to standby mode here, it is set to go into standby after use has stopped for 5 minutes. Now you have to pair the remote when you get the device, so I have already paired my remote. It is already right here. WIM voice remote is what it says. Now screen settings are interesting. You can go into brightness level and you can change it to adaptive brightness, or you can leave it on whatever setting you want. I have adaptive off and I have it set for full blast. Now when we go to standby screen, this is really cool. This is where you can customize your standby screen. If you hit customize here, you are able to actually upload pictures. You can see it comes with some stock designs down here, but I uploaded some pictures of the house and the Tesla and things like that that are more interesting to me. Now down here is where we get into the meat and the potatoes of the sound. So your first choice that you can do is an EQ here. Now you can see right here, you can have a different EQ for each one of your sources. Like you can have an EQ for Ethernet, one for Bluetooth, one for TV, one for line in, one for optical, and one for phono, which is very cool. You can customize just that single input, which makes it awesome. And you can see right now it is fully on flat for all of them, and I do not have it enabled. Or you can use some of their preset, such as pop, rock, or some of those. So EQ is very cool. Now this is called room correction, and what that allows you to do is fine tune your speakers to match your space. It analyzes the sound and adjusts the EQ for you. Pretty awesome feature that you don't find in a lot of other devices. I've not done it yet on my house. And here is the settings for room correction. And so once you do setting, you will see that you will have some different readouts than I do based on your specific home. It even has subwoofer settings. Now this is the audio settings part of it. This is where you can have a preamp output based on the volume control, or you can go to a fixed output. You can set your voltage for your line out level and your volume limit. And then you can set the resolution of your digital outs, which is the SPDIF and the coax. You can set what bit rate you want your digital outputs to be. You can set it for either stereo, mono, left, or right. You can set the balance right there to left or right. And you can set this thing to fade in and fade out smooth transitions between tracks to eliminate clicks and pops like on a phonograph. All right, now this is your audio output. Basically, you are able to set up which output you are using, and right now you can see we are set to line out. And then also you can change what kind of digital audio converting filter you want. Right now it's set to linear phase, but there are 5 or 6 different types of audio filters you can actually use with your WIM. Now this is a subwoofer out. This is one of the reasons that I bought the WIM. I wanted a preamplifier with a sub out. You can see the gain here is turned pretty wide open because we have multiple subs right here and in the house. So I'm feeding a lot more gain to the subs. We have our subs all crossed over at 80 Hertz. You have the capability to turn the subs out of phase. If they are out of phase already, you can flip that phase over. You can sync your subs and your speakers, which is important because if you have a long run of cable going to your subs around the house, you might have to delay that, so you can actually do an automatic sync of your sub and your speakers if there's some delay problems. You can bypass your subwoofer, and you can also tell it to send bass through the main line outputs, which I have on. I want bass to be sent to all of my in-ceiling speakers up here, not just to the sub, because there's not a sub in every room. Now, right now, we're currently just using the Ethernet input, which is network. You can set it to auto sense the optical in an HDMI and switch to that. Optical HDMI denoising. This thing can control the device that is connected to it via HDMI with CEC. And the line input resolution is set to 16 bits and 48 kilohertz, and you can go all the way up to 24 and 192. Now this is cool. This is a pre-source volume control, meaning if all your sources are different in volume level, you can set up each one independently. Now this is to keep the audio in sync. They have an auto or a manual sync. All right, so there is your Amazon settings. I don't want to say it because it'll wake everything up. Here is your Chromecast audio settings. You can stream with Chromecast on, off, and there is a reboot for your device. Now looking at the front of the app here, you can actually search for something. You can find your favorite music on all of your services. Or if you hit browse here, I wanted to show you guys what is available here. You can see right here you have Amazon Music available, you have BBC Radio available, you have Calm Radio here, Deezer, iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, the Open Network Stream option to just stream directly from the network. And that would be, I guess, if you have a network server available. You have Pandora available. You have Plex, which is also like a network server. You have Qobuz, Radio Paradise, Room Ready, not sure what that is, SoundCloud, Sound Machine, Spotify, Soundtrack Your Brand, Tidal, TuneIn, and VTuner. And the ones that I like the best are TuneIn and VTuner because I like internet radio stations. Then you have Amazon Alexa to stream from, and it's going to wake up. And you have Chromecast there. Now here's an important one. You also have Bluetooth streaming, so you can stream from any Bluetooth device, and this thing can also stream to a Bluetooth device. It has a receiver and a transmitter built in. So if I put this on Bluetooth now, I could stream from my phone or a tablet or any other device that does Bluetooth. The TV input is the HDMI input, right? So that is just providing audio from a source that has HDMI. Line in is RCA input, so it's analog. You've got your optical input as well, which is the digital input. And then you have a input for a phono as well. Now let's say that I want to go to the VTuner and I want to search for something like Soma FM. So it found all the Soma stations, and now let's say I want to listen to one. Let's say I find one that I like. I can go ahead and add it to my favorites here. I can go ahead and play it, or I can add it to my favorites when it is actually playing on that screen. Like this is one of my favorites. After it was muted and we go here, you can see on the phone, it shows you a whole display of it. You are able to then favorite it right here, which I just did. It was successful. And then on our display on our device, pretty cool. You can go to the left and you can see the playback screen of what is currently playing. So it also has some good information here about the line output on the screen. And up here, it shows you the bit rate, all your sampling rates and your bit rates right here on the screen for the station that we are currently listening to. So now that is added to my favorites, meaning when I go back to favorites here, it will show up on the bottom of the app there like all these other ones are, and we can play it directly from there as well. All right, guys, I hope you liked an overview of the WIM Ultra. This is one of my favorite devices that I have ever purchased, sitting so fly and so fresh right behind me. I highly recommend the WIM Ultra if you have a need for a whole home audio or just a bookshelf system or to stream to a couple of rooms. This thing is pretty cool, and it will just get better as the firmware updates keep getting released. You could see on my WIM Ultra back here, it is connected to my whole home audio system, and it is serving the entire house via the app whenever I need it. It plays back through all of these speakers, and I will do a separate whole home audio tour again since I updated this with every room being shown. But for now, that is going to do it from this part of the tour of the WIM Ultra. Now we need to go back into the office or the studio, not sure which one we're going to go to yet, and take a look at this online with Brad in the studio or the office, one of the two. I can't decide. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You have Brad here, and I am so happy to have you on the channel today. If you are a returning subscriber or a new watcher, please like and subscribe, and thank you so much for the support. Right in front of us today, we have the WIM music streamer. I absolutely love this thing. I can't say enough good things about it, and also the internet feels the same way I do because it is at a 4.5 star review. So go ahead and pick up yourself a WIM Ultra device for your house. It is $329 right now. Go ahead and grab it while you can, and make sure you please click through the affiliate links at the bottom of the description. It helps us out just a little bit because we don't make money on the channel. So grab your WIM Ultra and support Supercar Street Racing. You're going to love this thing, I promise you. It does everything you need if you don't need a built-in amplifier. We are at 23,000 subscriptions, which is fantastic. 8,300 in the last 28 days. I'm really hoping to get this thing up to 100,000 soon because I want that plaque to hang up in the house. But I got to get out of here. I'm going to dinner with my buddies Todd and Joe at Cliff's. Wait. Hang on, I gotta zoom in. Where'd it go?
Hey, what is that? I see
That?
What is that?
Hold on. You see this? Why is it circling our house?
I have no idea. What the
Look.
hell is that?
Look at that.
Oh my goodness. What is that?
It keeps circling us. All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know. That looks... I don't even know what kind that might be. Have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is shipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. It might take a while to dry. My yard guys got here, that would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. Go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. All right, out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we gotta figure that out and replace whatever is shot. All right, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is, they're all over the place basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. Then let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. Okay, so I don't know what happened. These two came over and then this happened.
Oh my God! What?
What did you do?
I don't know.
What is all this?
What? Crazy.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and check this out. I got something to show you today and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot
Exactly. So
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.49. Find delivery details at Amazon.
that was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks. And it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
Consider purchasing a tile
That's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera. And there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam. And there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5. And this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. because now you don't have to use the browser in a show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm going to go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am going to go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel, and there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next, choose a name, house audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful Show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm going to check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio, I think, you have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. Back in front of the Echo Show 15, and in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15, and as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps, and as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It's so good to have you back. And we have a brand new sponsor today. Linkind provided us with their TV light strip. And I cannot wait to get this thing installed on the TV in this room right here and remove the standard light strip that's on it right now. This is the Linkind TV light strip right here, and the videos on how to install it we will provide you as well at the end of this video. But stay tuned today as we get this thing out of the box and get it installed on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of you right now on Supercar Street Racing, you have the Linkind Smart TV Light Strip with HDMI sync box. This thing works with an app called AI Dot. It is compatible with most smart home systems. This has TV sync, music sync, and preset colors, and can also sync to other Linkind devices or AI Dot devices. You can see right here, this one is up to a 90-inch TV, and on the side here, it does show you the model number, shows you what's included in the box. So it works with things like a TV stick, a cable box, and things like that. And on the back, it shows you once again how it does TV sync, music sync, and preset colors. Delay-free performance here, and it does use both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It does not use a camera like the Govee stuff does, so it provides more privacy. It's saying that is a more secure model. Now let's go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. We're going to go ahead and unbox the Linkind TV Light Smart Strip with HDMI sync box. Let's see what's inside the box. All right, the first thing inside of the box is the HDMI controller. We can pull that right out and take a look here. It's inside of a little package here. It does say Linkind. It's got a power button on the top and a mode button and a left and right button, and it looks like maybe a reset button there. It's got a DC input on the side for the power. It has a bottom and a top connector for the light strip and an in and out for HDMI, and there is the actual restart button right there. And next up in the box is the power adapter here, and this whole part just does come out like so. Here's the power adapter. It does use the standard pin and hole thing, and it is a wide rectangle brick right there if you're wondering what size it is. This does not use USB power. After that, I am very surprised, and I was wondering, they do provide you with an HDMI cable, which is awesome. Very cool, free HDMI cable along with this. There are some cable management included as well. Looks like we got some power strips, some LED strip clips, and looks like some corner channel things, which are kind of cool. I've never seen those before. I'll be curious to see how those work, and if they do work good, use them again in the future. Corners are always tough with an LED strip, you know, because they don't bend very well. And inside the box here, we have looks like an LED strip in packaging here. There should be two. And that's all that was included with the Linkind LED strip. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get this thing installed on the TV that is literally right behind me. Okay, we're directly behind the television right now that we are going to use, and I forgot this TV does not have an existing LED strip on it at all because we changed TVs out before and I did not put it back on. Now this should be interesting. We are going to be using our Fire TV stick right here to connect to the sync box. The Linkind Smart TV strip does come with 4 corner adapters here. You are supposed to install these 1.2 inches from the outside of the TV. These guys have a sticky 3M back on them, so we're going to start right down here with this bottom corner. This is the second one. They just stick right on like that. Here is the third one. Just guessing, really, more than anything. And the fourth one will be at the very bottom here. Today's sponsor is M-Mobile with their OBD2 diagnostic scanner. Now this diagnostic scanner right here allows you to plug into your standard OBD2 port on any car and get valuable diagnostic data through an app and it does use Bluetooth connectivity as well. Now this thing's pretty cool because it allows you to check the performance on your car as well. You can create a digital dashboard and put that in your car. Let's say if you have a tablet or extra phone, you can arrange a digital dashboard and check out everything about your car in real time. And it just uses an app. You go ahead and download their app. You connect to the app with Bluetooth from your phone to this OBD2 scanner right here. It has a nice power indicator on the front and a link light to let you know that it is linked up with your phone. We want to thank M-Mobile for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and it will have its own separate video about the scanner. But please support the channel by buying through our official links down in the description. As you can see right here, this is the M-Mobile OBD2 scanner from Amazon. There will be a link in the description for that. Please buy it there. Okay, the next step is to install the top strip. Basically, it's just telling you to make sure that the strip you install here goes to the top of the actual TV. They give you a generous amount of extra cable on this, so I'm gonna go ahead and unroll a little bit of this. And it is the kind that has a coating on top of it, like a waterproof style coating. Not that this is waterproof, it does not indicate that it is. Now to do this, you simply go like this and your little plug can exit out of the bottom. And these are very good at holding in the strip. I can see already these are designed to kind of go around the strip. And then you peel off your 3M tape and just follow the back. We're just gonna continue up the side of the TV like this. Turning the corner is gonna be a little tricky on any of these because they don't really bend that well, but there's how you do it. You just kind of have to turn. Just like that. You just kind of force it in there like that, and that allows you to start your next run. But this guy is just going to end right here, wherever there's a cut point. Looks like it's going to be right here where the gold is. That's where you cut. I'm going to be cutting right here. Okay, where we have our overlap right here, because our next cut point is right here, we're going to go ahead and cut right here on the copper and route that around the channel and then start our bottom run. I'm going to come out the same place I did with the connector, right here. This one does run around the little hump. And I'm turning the corner again, which is the difficult part. But I did get it. If you pull on it too hard before you got enough sticky on there, it will pop out. You now take the Elecan box and you connect your top LED to where it says top on the side of the box. You connect your bottom to where it says bottom. You apply power with their power brick. Okay, let's go ahead and apply power to our box. It did come on that time and the strips are on. Well, let's try to feed it HDMI. I'm gonna put our HDMI box in the input, and that is definitely gonna block the output, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna power this with the television, my USB Fire Stick. So here's our HDMI cable for output, and it is 100% blocked. If we use this dongle here that came with the Fire Stick, yes, this will work. So this just places the Fire Stick enough where you can now get your HDMI adapter in. So we're gonna go from the output there to the input of HDMI input 8 on the television right here. Okay, for the next section of this, we're gonna try moving over to the app. Let's do that now. Okay, we're right here in front of the phone now. We have our AI dot open. We're gonna add a device and see if it can find us. Let's see if we see it under lighting and control. Smart TV light strip. It is blinking. Please turn on Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on. Okay, it did find the strip there. We're gonna go next step. We're gonna go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, which you guys can't watch. And now it's trying to connect, and it did work. Assign to room, bedroom. You push done here. That's perfect. Okay, it is upgrading the firmware right now. It's at 100%. Upgrade complete. Okay, we are back on the Elecan smart TV strip now, and right now it is set to TV sync, and you can control the sensitivity here in the app by going to sensitivity. You can do schedules and routines here, but you can also change the mode to music. You can change it to some of the presets, just color. Like there's some presets like Christmas here, which you can see. Let's get the lights off in here. That is one called Christmas. This is one called Romance. And if we go back to TV sync, you will see it does just follow what is on the television here. And you can see it change when the TV changes, which is cool. But you can see here it is responding to the light conditions from the television, and it's not using a camera. So it basically prevents you from having to use an actual camera. And you can see it closely following the background now on the television. I'm gonna put the app on music. I pushed play. And there you have it. It is following the music. Music sync, there's roll, there's energy. This is very cool and lively. And I can change the sensitivity as well. And now remember, this is also controllable via your smart home. Let's take it back on TV sync. And guys, that was a look at the Elecan TV Smart Light Strip. Very cool product. Took me about 15 minutes to install. Now let's throw it back to Brad and take a look at this online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this comprehensive look at the Elecan TV light strip with HDMI sync box. This thing is pretty awesome. It allows you to just put this on any television that uses an HDMI input, and you can put your device onto the box, and this thing has algorithms that involve scanning all of the content and then producing a very cool effect on the LED strips. Now this is compatible with up to a 90-inch TV. This guy uses the app AI Dot, which is available on the App Store, and it is compatible with most smart home systems. You can see right here, it does give you an immersive visual experience, unmatched visual precision with an HDMI 2 sync box. This thing has preset scene mode so you can enjoy an immersive viewing atmosphere for any occasion. Also does music syncing, so that's pretty cool. You can allow it to sync to your favorite music. Even like if you have a video up on TV, this thing can sync to the music. This thing is also able to sync up with other AI Dot devices so that it gives you a full immersive space in whatever room you're trying to put this in. We encourage you to go ahead and order through our affiliate links for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and support the channel and support Elecan for being a generous sponsor. And that is going to do it for today. Make sure you pick this up and put in the comment how you like the Elecan TV sync box. Hey guys, my name is Brad, this is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. And you can see on the video right up here on the screen that I gave a tour of this car almost a year ago when I bought it. So I've lived with this car for almost a year. I have a lot of updates for you guys, how I feel about certain things, how many miles are on it, and what would I change if I could change anything about buying this car brand new. So welcome to the channel again. Let's get right into it and let's get busy. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and if you don't know me, I hope that you'll consider subscribing to the channel and liking this video. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right here next to me is my 2023 Model S Plaid with Hardware 4. Now the video up there you see playing is my tour of the car when I first got it, and I had done a few modifications to it. But the goal of this video today is to do another walk around of the car, tell you guys what I like so far in the first year, tell you what I didn't like, and how many miles do you think are on this Model S Plaid? We're gonna get into this car today on Supercar Street Racing, so let's go. So I bought this car about 1 year ago, and the first thing that I wanted to do with the car was put some mods on it. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. These are BC Racing wheels, and they came right from modbargains.com. I always trust modbargains.com with my wheels and tires for all of my cars. And these are Michelin Pilot Sport 4S in 265/35 ZR21. I went ahead and opted not to get the 21-inch wheels directly from Tesla. I saved the money, bought my own wheels and tires, and I've been super happy with this combination. And there are no modifications whatsoever to the brakes. These are the stock Model S Plaid brakes with red calipers. Now up here in the front of the car we have several cool modifications. The first one being the carbon fiber V that fits right inside this nice pocket right here. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then down below you can see we have the carbon fiber front splitter here. It was fairly expensive, but it was an actually really good fit, and all we had to do was peel off the 3M tape and push that on, and this thing has stayed on with absolutely zero problems and gives the car a way sportier look up front. And also notice here that the headlights are wrapped in satin, which also gives a very cool look. Now moving to the side of the car, we have two other modifications here, and the mirrors are folded in, but here are the Model S Plaid camera covers in carbon fiber. They just fit right over the existing cameras here, and they give it a nice sporty accent. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car. And double check when you go order, they are specifically designed for this year, make, and model. And I'll put a link in the description to the carbon fiber bits that are on the side here. Stepping to the side of the car right here, you can see that we have the carbon fiber handle covers for the Model S. And these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out, and they are a perfect fit, and they add a little bit of carbon to the side of the car where there is a lot of satin, and it does kind of offset the texture right here. All right, we're around the back now, and you can see the back is 100% stock. This is the factory rear wing. This is the factory rear wing, the factory Plaid badge, and everything else in the back is 100% stock, just like it came from the factory, except for the wrap. We are inside the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did buy this car down in South Florida. Someone had put an order in on it and didn't pick it up, so I was able to go down to Cocoa Beach and grab this car. Now this car is black with black interior with carbon fiber, and it does have the yoke, which I absolutely love. A lot of people don't like the yoke, but I have found it to be kind of interesting and fun to drive. Now I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. If you guys remember, I got ripped off by a guy on the internet, and I did trade that in. I headed down south to Merritt Island where the Tesla dealership is and picked up my brand new car. Now when I first got the car, I had no clue how to drive it whatsoever. And so the process of buying this car was really super simple. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid, not even knowing how to drive it. I asked the guy a couple of questions like, how do I get home and how do I charge? And then I was just on my way in my brand new car, super nervous. All right, when I left Merritt Island, I had 69% battery charge. When I got to Jacksonville, I was still at 29%, so I went straight to the supercharger. And to this day, the car has never been on a supercharger since then. I always charge it right back here at home. So I got the car back to Jacksonville and went ahead to the town center and charged it up while I had lunch over at Bono's. And I haven't had to take this car to a public supercharger since, or any other public charger. Now, immediately from the factory, the car had a few issues that we had to get taken care of. For one thing, the sill plates on both sides were kind of stained up, but the passenger side was the worst. It almost looked like it had a footprint on it permanently. I did call Tesla and make an appointment. It took about 3 weeks and they came and replaced this sill plate. And the next thing that did go wrong with this car was the carpet in the back had a stain from the factory, and they tried not to cover it, but something else happened on the carpet and they did eventually replace the rear carpet. Not the actual carpet, but the actual mat. Now, the car has been also in service for 2 other things. The rear charge port door was defective, and the guy who came and put it in brought the wrong door and tried to make it work, and it just looked terrible. It wasn't lined up at all. So they got the correct door and they did replace my charge port door. Now, last week I had a really strange issue with the infotainment system here. So after the software update, the LTE would not connect anymore, which is the cell service for Tesla. I tried everything. I tried the reset method on the steering wheel. I tried a number of other tricks, but service ended up coming out and I had no idea there was a port under here for service. He connected his laptop and in less than an hour, I was back in business on LTE service. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go over to the car menu and go to service. Okay, now I'm over here in the car menu and I am at software, and here is a picture of what the mileage is now, and I'm gonna throw that up on the screen right now from the app. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1-year anniversary. Now I drive this car on the weekends only. I haven't taken it on any big trips except when I bought it. So that's why the car has remained in low mileage state. Now let's talk about the software. I did not purchase full self-driving, but about a month ago, I was gifted a 60-day trial of full self-driving. So I have been enjoying that, and I have it until May 1st, 2024. And I might consider buying it if I really enjoy this experience. Now let's talk about some of the performance aspects of the car, and let's start with the steering. Now the steering and controls are all managed right here. You can set the car to be in a nice slow mode, or you can go all the way up to plaid mode. And if you're going to the track, there is a track mode where you can customize things like power to the front and rear and the brakes and everything like that. But the steering and the pedals are great. I love the way they are responsive, and they are very, very good. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. I usually keep it in sport, and I do keep the Model S all the way down as far as it will go. I do not have lowering links, so I'm not really into those, and I'm worried about rubbing, so I'm not gonna get those. But yeah, the suspension is really good. It is very sporty, and the car handles amazing. So let's talk a little bit about charging. We do charge with the dryer circuit back here, which is 24 amps, 240 volts. And all we have to do is, after we get back from breakfast or driving around town, plug it right in there and make sure the dryer isn't on and drying clothes, or it will flip the breaker. And the car usually takes around an hour or 2 to get back up to normal charge. And I do set the charge limit to 90% as recommended by Tesla, since I don't drive the car every day. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. The lights in the car are really awesome. This 2023 model has redesigned front headlights with self-leveling, and they are laser headlights, so they are very good, and the eyesight is very happy for them. Navigation system has remained solid, have not had any issues with it, and I also put Waze up on my phone so I can see if there's police around. But so far so good with the navigation system and full self-driving. Okay, on the software we're up at 11.1, and we have 12.3.3 of full self-driving. And so not a lot to say about the software. I probably had 10 or 15 software updates since I bought the car, and the only issue I ever had was with the LTE modem stopped working on the last update, and that is now fixed. Now onto the upgrade. I have not subscribed to full self-driving or bought the full self-driving for $12,000, but it is on my mind. I'm thinking I want to evaluate all the way to the end of the trial period and then see if I really want to go ahead and spend that amount of money. Now on to interior modifications. I do have a couple of modifications here. I have the carbon surround for the charging port, which makes the car look a bit more sporty. And that is all of the modifications I have inside of the Model S Plaid. But I do want to get the carbon fiber seat backs. I think those are awesome. Moving to the inside of the Model S Plaid, you can see that for a 1,700 mile car, this vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. I still have issues with the sill plates becoming stained, but other than that, there are no major issues with the interior here. The seats are holding up very well. I am careful with the bolsters, and the same thing in the back here. We don't have any issues whatsoever with quality or things getting worn out prematurely. The screen in the back is still working great as well, where the back people can control their media and their air conditioning system. And so the interior of the Model S Plaid has held up just as expected to moderate use. And being that I don't drive the car very much at all, I expect it to keep on holding up as I detail it once every 2 or 3 weeks with some good interior ceramic coating spray. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you again next time. Put it in the comments if you have any questions, and we'll see you soon. All right, let's go. Whoa. You only get 5.
Was that 5?
Yes.
I don't know. I think it was 5.
Hold on, I'm a fun sponge.
And look at where you're shooting and try to.
Wait, go slower. Go slower. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing, and here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts. We are back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're going to do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me, and all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, you This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're taking a look at the Como Gear outdoor TV cover, universal. This one fits a 42 by 26 by 4.5 TV. This will be my third time purchasing these, and the reason is quite easy. Nothing lasts in Florida, my friend. If you can buy a warranty for anything you put outside, I urge you to buy a protection plan for anything you put outside. That is a cover, especially electronics and furniture. Walmart has a protection plan you can put on furniture, patio furniture. Always buy that for the maximum amount of time, because in Florida, everything falls apart and gets mildewed. These guys are awesome. They do eventually fade and they do get mildewed, but I have bought 3 of them now in 6 years. So they last about 2 years, and 2 years is pushing it. You might get a good year and a half out of them, but they're literally 20 bucks. So you can't complain about something that's just $20. I'm gonna get it opened here and be right back with you. All right, guys, taking a look at the back of the Como Gear TV cover here. It's a good shot of the packaging. Waterproof, mildew-proof not, and fade-proof not. It is going to fade over time in the hot Florida sun. Looking at the back of this, though, we have flaps here that you can open up to ease you in the installation of the cover, and then this is for where your TV mount goes. It's never going to be a good complete seal because of the TV mount behind there. And then they got a little pocket for your remote control right there. So that's the back of it. And there is the front of it. And now I'll show you guys what it's like to install it for the short person on board. Alright guys, so I just spent the last about 45 minutes cleaning out here. When they put in my travertine, it created a ton of dust. But anyway, the cover that was on the TV, I trashed a couple of days ago. So here is the TV. We're going to attempt to put this cover on and get it all tucked nice and neat, and we will put you on the tripod. Here's a good look at the Element television that I bought off Craigslist many years ago. Sound is intermittent on it, but it doesn't matter because we have external sound. It did work. Now it doesn't anymore. So, get this cover on here. We'll go ahead and undo these Velcro straps. And the cover one. I want the one for the TV mount. Makes it the easiest to put on. Now, I actually use clamps at the bottom to keep the cover closed because it doesn't really have a way to close it. But the most important thing is that it keeps moisture and dust, sometimes insects, not all the time, off of your lovely outdoor television. That is all there is to putting the cover on. However, if we take a look at the back here, you can see that your TV mount is often a problem, so they give you the ability to split that part. Give you a little Velcro to close it with, like this. There's not much you can do about the fact that your wiring is going to be in the way. Your goal here is to get the TV as enclosed as possible, and that's a pretty good job right there. Over on this side we can do a little bit better, I think. But not much better than that. Not with all the stuff that I have. I will be cleaning up this wiring back here. I have made a point to do that, so that is on my list of to-dos. And I have a clamp that I put right in the middle there to close this guy up, which is kind of ugly, so I wanted to try to get it as closed up as much as possible without showing this ugly clamp, but I think I'm just going to leave it like this. There's no Velcro in the center to keep it closed, and maybe I can, clamp it in the back that way you can't see the ugliness of the clamp. But that is all that will close, so might look better without the clamp. Yeah, it doesn't really close in the middle that well, so I always just clamp it like that. I did have 3 of them, 1 on each side. It does have some Velcro right here, but that would be my only complaint about this TV, is that it doesn't really close, or TV cover. It doesn't close that well, but as you can see, it looks better than nothing. And I have an articulating mount, but that's about all. I want to try to close it because I have wiring and stuff back there. So that's it, guys. Here's a good look at the mount. Looks pretty good, adds a good flair to the patio and protects the TV as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please check out the link in the description and buy it through my link, please. It helps me out tremendously, and subscribe and like. Have a good day, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys, and directly in front of me is the Easy Surge 40-volt electric lawnmower. Rechargeable lawnmower, 18-inch deck. Easy Surge reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to take a look at this with you guys. And of course, I have to do it for you guys. So we have the Easy Surge 2x20-volt brushless self-propelled lawnmower right here in front of me. And today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna open this guy up, get it out of the box, get it assembled, and go ahead and cut my front yard and see what you guys think of it. I'm gonna test it before you buy it. Let's get this show on the road, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me is the Easy Surge 2x20-volt electric self-propelled lawnmower. I don't know if you guys have heard of this. This is very cool. They wanted me to test it for you guys. You guys saw me test robotic lawnmowers, and now we have an actual self-propelled lawnmower for me to get out here and cut the grass on. I'm super hyped to do that. The box is sitting right here in front of me. Now this thing uses Easy Surge technology, and that is a different RPM than a grass mower would typically do, but apparently it is supposed to handle all the grass with ease and no problems whatsoever. Now typically you can expect a 30-minute runtime from this guy, 1/6 of an acre cutting distance. Now that will vary depending on your terrain and the length of the grass, so if the motor has to work harder, you might get less time out of it. Now you know what's also crazy about this thing? It has an electric height adjustment. It's not the manual style. You can do it without even bending over to the mower. You press a button and it lower or raises the height deck so you can change your cutting height. Now this dude is also self-propelled. It goes from 1.3 miles an hour to 2.9. That's pretty cool. I cannot wait to test this in the front yard. Another thing that's awesome about this guy is the storage. It has a single handle fold design, which makes it easy to fold up and store. Unlike the other designs which have 2 rods, it's very easy to store. 22 reviews later, this guy is sitting at a 4.4 stars. Right now, if you act quickly, if this video is timely on this, it might not be at the same time of the sale. It's 23% off right now. You can pick this dude up right now for $269 and start cutting your grass. Alright guys, you just saw me talking about all the features of the Easy Surge. This is a 40-volt, it has 2 batteries, it is awesome, it's self-propelled. It's made by Lethelli, and Lethelli was kind enough to reach out to Supercar Street Racing and see if we wanted to show this to you guys. All we have to do right here and right now is get this mower out of the box, assemble it so that we can go outside and cut the grass. I say we should get this open right now. Okay, we have this Lethelli self-propelled 40-volt lawnmower, chilling so fresh right in front of us. And now all we have to do is open the box and see what's inside. And I think after looking at the instructions, this is going to be a pretty easy unboxing. I don't think there's a lot of assembly. Now, I did cheat. I put the batteries in the charger about 2 hours ago because I knew I was going to have to get this thing out and start using it. So the batteries are actually sitting over there in the kitchen on the charger, leaving us with one mission right now to get this out of the box. And so the first thing I see right here is it's well packed. So there's a lot of styrofoam around it, keeping it very secure inside of the box. So that's great. There's a few things inside the box here. There is a nice instruction manual inside of this big plastic condom right here. We'll take that out. This is protected in shipping. And then inside of that, there is a user manual and then a power cord here for something. I don't know what that's for, not sure. Because I plugged the batteries directly into USB Type-C to charge them. So this stuff can go back here. We don't need that where we're going right now, that either. And then the lawnmower itself is sitting right here. This was where the batteries were, so they had them separately packaged in this little white box. And then over here, there's another little white box. Let's see what that is. The one thing I can say is this is packaged better than the last product I unboxed. Ah, okay, so I didn't know this actually had a fast charger. So that's cool. So they give you an actual charger here to charge the batteries. I didn't use that. I went directly to USB Type-C from the kitchen. There's a little charging area in there that you guys saw in another video, but this power cord is the power for this. You plug this in the back of there and you can charge your 2 batteries directly with this. The rest of the inside of the box is just the actual mower. But let's get this out of the box. So I'd say this thing probably weighs about 40 pounds, not that big of a deal. And then this is the handle. It just folds back like that. They have everything nicely packed in here. Everything's wrapped nicely and they have a bunch of styrofoam protecting it. And first impressions on this lawnmower is it's really sleek looking. I feel like it's kind of futuristic looking and I like that. Like that's kind of my style. The whole house is kind of that style. So this looks great sitting right here right now. And there's really nothing to do here. There's no assembly required. I think this is the locking mechanism for the arm that props up. So all you have to do right now is go ahead and cut the grass with this Lithelli electric rechargeable lawnmower. It almost looks like a car. And I did notice that when I opened the battery area, there's actually a spot for 4 batteries. They give you 2 batteries, but apparently you can put 4 total in here at one time. And so that gives you extra capacity for mowing. We showed you guys the mower, we showed you the charger. So the next step is to get this thing directly out onto the grass and do some mowing. We got the Lithelli Easy Surge out here. We have it joined to the app. We're also recording on GoPro. To raise and lower the mower height, you go here. I don't know what height. That's cool as hell though. So I'm gonna cut a little bit and see if it actually cuts anything. If not, I'll lower it a little bit. This is miles per hour and then I guess you just...
There you go. Wow.
But I'll take that.
Did you change it? Better.
Dang, that thing rips.
drives like this, it can just.
So after doing some research, basically for $259, you get 2 batteries, you get this charger, this lovely charger here. But when we look deeper into the mower, we figured out that you can get actually 4 batteries and install them so that if you have like a larger area, you have more duration on your batteries. That is $309, so $50 more, you get 2 extra batteries. Might be worth it. Think about if you have a large area that you need to cut, and if that's the case, maybe go ahead and get the 309 version so that you have the 2 extra batteries. You don't have to stop down and maybe charge your batteries in the middle of a cut. So if you get the 2 battery setup, you get 30 minutes of runtime. If you get 4 batteries, you can get 50 minutes. Maybe that works better for you if you have a larger area, a bigger yard. So if even 4 batteries isn't enough for you, you can have extra batteries in the charger sitting inside the house ready to go. And when you run out of juice, go grab some batteries, finish your whole property. All right, guys, here is a look at the Lithelli Smart app right here. I'm gonna go ahead and power on the mower. Here is the lawnmower right here. This does use Bluetooth. I had already added this to the mower, and you can see it also sees the batteries as well, so it adds them both to Bluetooth as well. Here's the actual mower itself, and what you can do here is you can set up the entire mower from this app. So you can set up the height, and you can set up the speed and everything from the app. I did want to show you guys this from the app. And you can see right here, you can also set up Easy Surge. I just switched it into Easy Surge, you can see that. We just went directly into the front yard here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We did the front yard, and you guys saw how this mower did. I want you to make your own opinion about this. I feel like it did good on my front yard. My grass is not super tall though, so keep in mind, if you have like really tall grass, this thing will struggle more with taller grass and you might get less battery life. If you have nice short grass and you keep it mowed, this thing might be perfect for you. You don't have to buy gasoline anymore, so you don't have to worry about that. It won't leak fluids all over anything you have. So think about the Lithelli as an option for your yard. And then we'll have a link down in the description. Make sure you buy all your products from our official affiliate links. It gives me a couple dollars and it helps keep the channel going, and we really appreciate it. So it's not a super expensive lawnmower like maybe the Greenworks, which was about $500. I had one of those, you guys saw it. We're gonna throw it right here to the Amazon page on the computer. Tell you guys how you can get your own Lithelli 40-volt lawnmower, support the channel, buy your Lithelli directly from our affiliate links. Let's throw it to Brad in Studio B. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B. I am so happy to be back with you guys. I had a great experience with the Lithelli, the awesome self-propelled lawnmower with electric height adjustment as well. That's one of the coolest things about this thing, and you can see right here, we're gonna put this Amazon link right here for you on the screen of the description. It's got solid reviews. I cut the entire front yard with it and had no problems whatsoever. It did amazing in the front yard. You guys saw the whole thing. We had a GoPro strapped to the actual mower, and I had a camera person filming the whole thing, but check it out, guys. Right now it's $269. At the time of the video publish, it might be more or less, I'm not sure. They would like to see this video out within a couple of weeks, so I'm gonna work on that in the background. Now it comes with 2 4-amp-hour batteries for one price, or you can opt to have 4 batteries for a longer runtime. Now I got my entire front yard out there cut with just 2 batteries, and they said that they were a little low at that point, but I think it would have kept going and I could have got my backyard. My backyard's like literally a tiny little place. So check out this Lithelli Easy Surge mower from our Amazon link in the description here. Buy everything from our Amazon links. It helps us out greatly. This guy does have a cool app. You can adjust everything from the mower in the app as well, which I absolutely love that. Check out the cool Easy Surge features, the app. This mower runs at a lower RPM than most gas mowers do, and it rips right through St. Augustine. That was like this tall. I had no problems ripping right through it. You saw the video yourself, no issues at all with it. I didn't use the bagger. It does come with a bagger. You can use that right on the outside of the mower if you want and bag up all your grass. I like to let mine go back inside of the grass to mulch up like my lawn care guy does. Now at the time of this video, we have 175,000 subscribers. I expect that to get bigger by the time this video publishes, but we want to thank you so much for being a subscriber. Always like and subscribe, hit the bell icon. That way you know anytime we have a video coming out, you'll be the first one to know. You can hop on and check it out. I thank you guys so much for liking, subscribing, buying everything through our official links down in the description. It helps us out so much. You know, we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money on it. So if you guys could just help us out with like a couple of clicks here and there, it would mean so much to us. But right now, we definitely have to get out of here. We have to go to Cliffs tonight. It's Friday night and we need to party. Actually, I have to work tonight. Hey guys, Super Street Racing here. Just posted a video about SpaceX Bitcoin scam videos going around. They are currently live. Wanted to post a new update here with the actual video that's happening now. So let's just switch the camera. So you can see right here this current scam that's going on right now for Bitcoin. Now what this is the actual, I'm going to go ahead and mute the video right now and play it. The actual person has named their channel SpaceX like that. I think my screen is all dirty, but let's try to wipe it off a little bit. And so see, it's called SpaceX right there. It has that you can actually donate Bitcoin and win like more than you actually donate, which is of course ridiculous, and it's a total scam. So what you want to do when you see these videos, now you'll notice if you go to their actual channel, there's one video on here. Obviously these guys are not SpaceX. If you go to About, and then you go to Flag, and you go to Report User, go to Spam and Scam, go Next. It says this channel doesn't have live videos, but it is live. And then put Bitcoin, Scam, and report this so that YouTube can delete the channel. You can also go to the video, go to Flag, Spam, go to Scam, and go Bitcoin scam and report this. Now if you notice, once the video plays after this ad, they will also have a fake registered URL up here. So what you can do with this, all these URLs, this is the same person or people doing these scams. You can go to reg.ru, reg.ru, and it's actually, the email address is abuse@reg.ru, abuse@reg.ru. Tell them the name of the URL that's posted here and ask them to remove it, because it's a Bitcoin scam and they will delete the actual account from the internet. So do not fall for this scam. Notice SpaceX is 2 right here instead of just 1. SpaceX is actually one word, space and the letter X with no space. So I wanted you guys to be aware of the scam. This will get taken down here pretty soon, but until then, people are actually going. I don't want you guys to be one of the ones that actually falls for this stuff. Please report this. Please let it be known. These people are trying to use SpaceX to generate money, and you're not getting anything. You will lose every penny you ever put into it. Thanks, guys, and have a great day. I hope you are going faster and faster. Mr. Binks, are you sleepy time? He's so sleepy. Are you sleepy time?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, you. Oh yes, 360, 720, and we're. Welcome to Florida, where we had a hurricane. It's completely sunny and pouring down rain in Florida. Yeah, this is Florida. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're getting buzz bombed. This dude won't stop. There he goes. I don't know what he's doing. He fly over the house like 50 times, but hey, I sold the golf cart 3 days ago that used to be sitting right here, and I bought something else, but I can't tell you what it is yet. But I did break this out from up on top of the storage area up here, and this is my 4-channel, actually 5-channel power amplifier that I may or may not be using in a new vehicle pretty soon. Check it out, guys. 5-channel Rockville amplifier. Alright guys, so we just got a visit from the golf cart Santa Claus, and he brought my club car. This is a 2014 club car Precedent with at least an aftermarket motor, and it might have a controller too, I'm not sure. But my buddy Joe, who knows all about these guys, is coming over after work, and we're gonna break into it. But it's got a plumb quick motor for sure, and it may or may not have a controller in it. So yeah, so 2014 has some wood grain stuff which will come out. It has some seats that are alligator skinned with brown, which that's some people's taste, it's not mine. But the first thing coming out is this weird golf thing, this sticker here. So we're gonna get out our Goo Gone. There's also some sticker leftovers on the body itself. It has the LED light kit, so it has everything. We're gonna get rid of that club car logo and put a Supercar Street Racing logo on there. And it has aftermarket wheel and tire. Nice street tires, 215, 40, 12. And this is my club car Precedent, ready to do some modifications to it and make it good. But the first thing we are going to do right here, right now, is get this ugly sticker off of the dash right here. All right, here we are in the new club car with the annoying backup sound. So we found out it has a 10 horsepower motor. We don't know about the controller yet. Same lights as yours, I think. Same headlights.
You think your neighbor will wreck it?
Yeah. He comes over and destroys all my shit. Doesn't care. You tell me from the pickup.
That's not bad.
Okay, yeah, that does kind of feel like yours.
Yeah.
How's the steering?
That's not bad.
This thing rips, dude.
It's actually not bad at all.
This thing rips.
It's not
Needs better lights.
Yeah, I got the Amazon lights on me. Super bright. Floating light right in the wood.
This is tinted.
Yeah.
This thing rips.
Yeah, we definitely need to fix the tires a little bit. But it's
Toe?
not bad. It's not bad.
It moves though, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Used to be in a loud car. This is so nice. Yeah, I think the first thing's going to be, I don't know, maybe a matte. Maybe rip these side things off, paint them satin black, or they have powder coated on mine for like $70 black. Rips. And then, like, if there's any suspension parts that we can replace easily, like bushings or anything,
Yeah, bushings.
let's just fucking do it. I mean, I don't hear any weird clunks or anything like that.
That whining, that's the motor.
Yours is louder though. Your
Yeah.
motor, yours sounds like a jet engine. Man, I like this thing. Needs LEDs in here too, like light up the inside. What's up here? Yeah, those lights are not
One thing you
bad.
always want to make sure is check the air pressure of the tires.
Okay.
Low air pressure on a single tire, man, it'll slow you down big time.
Oh, shit, you're moving now.
That's all it is.
Wait, look at GPS. right, go for it. I'm recording the screen now. All right, here we go. Ripping it. Well, 28. 29. There's 30.
That's what I wanted.
30.
That's what I wanted.
Nice, you got your 30. Sick.
All right, Rich is driving the car. Like a bad
And he's
hell.
ripping it. And so
78 miles an hour.
78. Double the speed. No, it does good, man. It's fun. It's plenty fast enough now. And it's clean.
All right, let's see what it'll do.
Let's do it. Here we go. See the floor? Alright. I don't got no GPS while I'm recording, so I'll go GPS. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and you saw me detail this entire cart, and wow, what can I say? It came out. I know it's hard to see in here. I'll get some better pictures during the day. But I detailed the entire cart from top to bottom. Took me about 3 hours, and it came out absolutely great. I did the wheels and tires as well. I want to get that diamond plate either painted black or get the powder coated ones for it. I don't like the chrome. Want to get new wheels and tires. There is definitely some paint issues. I was thinking about maybe doing a wrap as well. So yeah, the cart came out absolutely fantastic. And I know you guys can't see all that, but like I went through this whole thing and I just saw something I missed under here. Right here. I missed all this underneath the gas pedal. Live cleaning happening now. That's better. All right, now it's good. I had sprayed some Armor All back there and didn't get it up, but I want to get the mat. I want to start modding this thing for the channel, and they make a really nice mat that goes right there for like 150 bucks. We took off the ugly we took off the steering wheel thing, but we didn't clean that. Let's get that polished up real quick. All right, now it is nice and polished up. Looks much better, and this cart is ready to start being modified. But I hope you guys enjoyed the brand new addition to the channel, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Let's got the Keener mini fan that plugs into any standard light bulb socket. It has a color temperature adjustable bulb and fan speeds on this remote control right here. Keener, thank you so much for donating this. Link in the description, and let's go. Yo, I'm cutting holes for my speakers. My freaking air purifier goes insane. It's in turbo mode, dog. What is it doing? It doesn't like. It don't like this. It doesn't like. Hey guys, welcome back to SCSR Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are SCSR Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the SCSR Street Racing garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and moved them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got the box in. I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. Alright guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work, and basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. Alright, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back and I'll go through everything that we did. Ah, yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes.
Look at you, dude. You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
And that's what we're talking about. Now, the team and head coach Doug Edwards, along with 3 other coaches, join us in studio today. So good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here.
Good morning. Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. So first, tell us about your incredible season.
Yeah, the boys have played hard all season long. We've played approximately 45 games, won about 38 of them. They played well all season, won state championships, won the Southeast region, and we're excited to go to the World Series now.
Oh, so exciting. Have to ask, how long have you played baseball?
Well, a lot of these kids have been playing since they're 5 as a team, and started during the COVID season, and here we are now as 8-year-olds ready to take on the rest of the country. So.
Oh my goodness. So how does it feel to just compete in the World Series in Ocala? That's huge.
Yeah, it's exciting. The boys have worked hard for it, and they deserve everything they get. So we're excited to go down there and show that we can compete with people outside of just the Southeast region and compete against the rest of the country.
Just have to ask, after the win, yes, are you going to Disney World?
I don't know about Disney World, but we'll definitely find something to do to celebrate and reward the boys for sure.
Oh yeah, we have to ask, what is next for after the season?
There's no rest for the weary. There's about a 2-week break, and then we'll start back up with recreational baseball at Fort Caroline. So.
All right, that sounds good. Now, I know everybody at home, you can't see it, but behind our cameras, oh, well, there you go. We see lots of parents. We see families. Everyone is here supporting. Coach, how important is it to have this support from the families? It means so much.
It's critical. We couldn't have done it without the families' support and just their it's a year-round thing here in Florida, honestly. There's no breaks. They've given up opportunities for family vacations and just family time to support their kids. And, thankfully the kids have rewarded them as well by giving them opportunities to travel to faraway places like Lawrenceburg, Tennessee, and now Ocala, Florida. So.
And that is incredible. We know you guys have created some pretty special memories together on the road. What is something that you feel was one of the best memories yet that you guys have experienced together as a family?
Well, the win in Tennessee this past week was pretty special. That was something we hadn't had the opportunity to do yet up until now. And as 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds, you don't get the opportunity to go more than like the state level. So being able to win the Southeast region, just the opportunity now to say that we can go to the World Series and be World Series champs is something that we haven't had the opportunity to do before. And so we're appreciative for that.
We have about a minute left. So how cool is it to see these guys just evolve from the players they started into the players they are today? How cool is that to see as a coach?
Yeah, it makes it all worthwhile. I've got a great coaching staff alongside me, and we put in a lot of effort with the kids. It's it's phenomenal watching them put in the effort every week. I mean, it's not just us; they have to put the work in, and they do it on a week in, week out basis. And watching them grow into not just great ball players, but great people as well. I know it's hard to say as little 8-year-olds, but they are growing. Their characters are growing, and you know that's the other part of it. It's not just all baseball; it's about growing young men as well. So it's great to watch.
It says a lot about their discipline, and I'm sure they're inspiring so many of little kids that look just like them at home right now watching them. It's so incredible with what you guys have going on.
Hey guys, can you do us a real thing though? Just wave to the cameras, wave to our city, wave to our viewers. Thanks for being here, guys, and good luck.
Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolute. We got a massive amount of rain last night in Jacksonville. This is the highest I think I've ever seen the pond, except when there was a hurricane. But look how high the water is by the dock here. It's almost all the way up to the thing, and I'm sure it's.
In my hand.
The gauge. Yeah, that's Brad's fault.
All right, we're doing the taco challenge with Tutricia.
Am I recording?
I am. Ready? You got 5 seconds. Go red, 2, 3, go. out here at Titan Live. I'll get this thing up. There's the dyno, outdoor dyno. Cool setup. Somebody post my link in Jack's Turbo. I don't have time. Probably less than a quarter of a tank. I'm just not sure. The gas gauge doesn't work. You know, have you seen the gas where the gas gauge like starts full on 3/4 and then it drops to like half and then it drops to like a quarter, like with the AEM and the factory ECU? That's what that one does. So I know it's, I mean, it's straight E85 right now out of the pump.
Probably want to put another 5 gallons in.
Okay, 98. He said 98, but yeah, that's fine. You hear how it like wants to stumble on idle?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you turn the AC on, it wants to die. Okay, thanks, man. Getting all set up on the dyno here. Here's a good look at their all-wheel drive dyno jet. Seems like that would be bad for the components being outside. So do you still put fans and stuff on it out here? Yeah, you have to, huh? Because they're not moving. Uh-oh. That's not good. Aha! New hood. Quick releases. Doesn't matter. I just throw it under there anywhere. The little rubber thing came off the top of it. Getting it strapped down right now. You're gonna have to get RPM under the coil pack cover?
Yeah, unless I can pick up the number 6 in the back.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get off with the strut tower brace on there. It like will scratch it because it is right up against it.
You know what's spark plugs you got in there?
Yeah, they're the NGK, the ones that replaced the older ones that everybody was running. There's a new series that came out,
You don't know
but
what heat range?
they are. I'd have to look and see what we put in there. They're the BK7 REs. Yeah, they're the replacements for those. They're a whole new series that came out. They don't make them anymore. Car strapped down. These bad boys. So they're going to Australia day after tomorrow, and they rented 2 shipping containers to ship their cars over to Australia. Pretty expensive to think about to go drag racing. Wonder if this tire still has a nail in it, or a screw or whatever. About to get this thing cranked up. Crazy lightning out there, looking rough over there. I just was asking Ryan what you guys had, and he doesn't have anything. I'm gonna get that. I see it goes from 3 to 2.5 right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Sucks. I haven't had a chance to do anything about it yet.
This turbo should really have 4-inch all the way back.
I'm gonna look into that. You know, it's tough when they don't make hardly anything for this type
Yeah,
of.
you gotta just make some, have some speed.
Yeah. Go to the exhaust shop and tell them to do it. I was gonna do that. Right. Getting this thing ready to be put down some power. It's nice and cool out too. It's really like, definitely feel the weather coming. It's nice and cool out.
Yeah.
It's weird, yeah. Yeah. More humid. Looking for that RPM sensor on cylinder 6. See if we're gonna have to pull off the valve, the spark plug cover to get RPM signal. Got this Titan Motorsports truck back here. Weather's looking rough up here, everybody, but it's nice and cool out, just a little bit humid. Trying to get the tach sensor hooked up, get a little RPM. Be the ground ticket. Not sure. So these guys are really recommending 4-inch exhaust with this turbo. So probably in the next week or so, need to go to S&S Custom, give them the order to do that, flanges and stuff, get that done. A lot of dynos in there. Ready to blow some stuff up. Do we need to do fuel now? Like add fuel?
Yeah.
I need to get Ryan? Oh, okay. Sweet. Got the laptop. 1650, I think, fuel injector clinic. Yeah. Jay-Z did that idle hunt. Idling really good right now. Yeah. So I guess he's taking a look at Tracy's default, Tracy's tuning, and seeing what he can see.
see it right here. 2,000. There it is, proof. 2,000.
Yeah, you can just fill it up with 98. I was thinking, if you don't, I mean, what do you think?
Fill it up?
Might as well.
Yeah.
Unless you need to do other stuff. Sweet. Got to get that 4-inch downpipe and exhaust ASAP. Next week, dude. Next week. S&S custom exhaust. That's what's happening. About to put some fuel in this thing. Hopefully it'll be enough to get me home and also to Cars and Jackasses tomorrow. So, where are we all meeting tomorrow morning? Someone listed in the live chat. Somebody make a comment. Where are we meeting for cars and coffee tomorrow? Comment. Right now. Go. Ready, go. I don't see it. I'm waiting. Where are we going? Where are we meeting for before cars and coffee? Fellas. Alright, anyway. Airtight Motorsports, getting the car dyno tuned on high boost, hopefully. About to find out. So the funny thing is that he says that the spring was fine. It's a 50-pound spring, so it should be making plenty of boost on the boost control solenoid. If that does not work, then he's going to have to figure out why. But as of right now, it should be on the boost control solenoid. It should make enough boost to blow the engine up. Live out here at Titan. There's Titan's truck parked in the back. We got a good parking lot here. I think they do meets here sometimes. Like, they got enough space back here to put like a bunch of cars in this lot. Waiting on the fuel. And I had to go back inside, check on my work real quick. Super right here. This one. Got a pretty sweet Lexus right here. 370Z. 911 Turbo. Another 6 Supra. Supposedly these are the tires to be running these ET Street SS's. Mickey Thompson. Got a slow Corvette, Chad's Corvette. Got another black Supra with a sick body kit. Up front we got this thing. It's only safe when it's parked, and then even so it will kill you. I'm gonna stay back. I'm gonna stay back. Get away from me. Get away. Get away. Heading up to the showroom. Don't know who's in here. Nobody. They got me all set up right here to work. So we're just gonna check on my work. And there comes Ryan, doing a live stream. I think he's putting fuel in it right now.
Yep.
I told him just to fill it up with the 98 stuff. Got a whole one person watching. Super famous. Some of the stuff in the...
He's doing straight E85. So he don't want to go to like E99, be like a mixed blend or something, be too much.
Oh, he doesn't want to do 99?
So he's going to do straight E85 for
okay, that's fine. But it's the good E85, not the junk from the pump. Somebody thinks they're fast out here. I hear them getting on it. All right, headed back over to the dyno. No idea what the gas mileage is. But check out those HRE wheels on the Supra. I think I've seen better days, but this thing's fast, by the way. This thing will smoke every one of you guys. Every one of you. Every last one of you. Can't show there's a secret car in there. Can't show. Look at this Mark III. E85. This is the good stuff too, not the junk. So did that IAT actually work when you plugged it in? Are you concerned about it at all?
Yeah, you need to have one.
Yeah.
Gotta get one installed in the intercooler pipe.
Okay. So what is that going to do for our tune and stuff right now?
It's gonna change the based on, you know, air temperature, weather.
And that's not something we can do now?
Take too long.
Yeah.
Gotta pull the pipe off and all the pump.
Okay.
Install the sensor, wire it up, all that.
Right.
I'd rather get you tuned now and then you can put
Come
it
back.
in. And the biggest thing that's gonna happen is it's gonna get air fuel ratio get a little richer
Okay.
as you drive it.
Okay.
You don't have the air temperature compensation that you need. But if it gets cold out, which obviously it's not gonna be cold
Right.
anytime soon, but if it's cold out, you could go leaner.
Leaner.
You don't have the air temp.
Okay, cool.
You just gotta get it installed sometime soon.
All right. Are we going to need to pin the AEM and all that to get it installed? Like install the pins on the...
They may already be ran to the patch harness. I don't know, I'd have to look.
All right. So, not getting an IAT sensor hooked up, which is a huge bummer. A waste of my time driving 2 hours in a hotel room to not get stuff done. So that's a fucking super ass bummer. Whatever. Filling it up with real E85, not this, not the pump stuff that Chad uses to blow up his engine. This is like legit E85. Costs more. Chad's too cheap. He just buys like pump E85. He won't get the real stuff. That's sweet that it made 2,000 horsepower though on the first pull without even going full boost. That's sick. That was like a half RPM pull too. So, you know, that's like 4,000 when he goes full. Gotta get some of those ET Street SS's. Somebody comment. All two of you. Throw a comment. That better not be a scratch. Right there. I will be so butthurt. Yep, it is. That's a big scratch. Look at that. Just happened too because it's white. Man, I don't even have the pick for this car. That's a bummer. Hopefully that'll come out. every bit of it. $10. To get on the dyno. after the first pull. Thing spool's so crazy. So crazy. Sounds so good on the dyno. Must be the boost duty. Duty cycle. There we go.
Tires pretty quick.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Well, they're road racing tires. They're like...
There's spinning a lot.
Are they really? Dang, they look really good on the street. Spinning on the dyno. Tires are spinning. Because 2,000 horsepower. That's what happens. Here we go. Try again. Spinning on the dyno. Making big power or terrible tires. Who knows? Alright. Here we go. See if it spins. Let some air out of the tires, trying to get that from not spinning. Here we go. So ridiculous on the dyno. You guys would freak out in person. Yeah, I don't weigh much.
And get somebody else.
We don't have any blocks or anything like that we can throw in there. Cinder blocks? We'll probably have to get somebody bigger than me. I weigh like 130 pounds.
Yeah, I'll grab.
And that thing's full of fuel too, so that's got a little bit of weight in it.
Yeah, I'll get Taylor.
Okay. All right, cool. I'll get back here too. Got to get in the trunk. Spinning. Going to get somebody heavier than 140 pounds. But I mean, I guess I'll get back here. It's going to be pretty crazy back here.
Come with?
Yeah, man. Let's go for a ride. See what happens. See if we blow it up.
Fast on this thing, okay. You
And
don't
there's
have
like-
any problems with these tires rubbing, do you?
Nah. Usually don't.
You want to switch sides actually? This is exhaust though.
Yeah.
See, I'll get a picture or video, whatever.
Yeah.
This is where I shine though.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe this thing's spinning. It's gonna be fun. Hold on. I know what I'm holding on to.
I got you.
Yeah? Let me get all this. It's gonna be weird. Sure you've done this before, right? There we go. Be loud. Didn't spin that time, I don't think.
No, you grip good.
Out here live. I think we got a bullet. Is that better? Okay. You guys don't have like big blocks to put in the trunk?
Big block. A lot more density than the. We have to do it quite often.
Yeah.
Once you start getting good horsepower, you have to.
Yeah. What did it do that time on power? 7. What kind of boost it made that? 26. That's like the most I've ever been able to get it to do.
Yeah, it's maxed out on the duty cycle on the weight on the boost element.
So what does that mean? What do we have to do to get it higher?
Well, you know, it should be higher than that. One wasting.
That's what I was really concerned about.
I'm wondering if you have a leak somewhere. You got the small housing too, that's part of it. There's two different kinds of housings you can get.
Yeah.
The turbo. One's called the H cover. That's the one that you should have on this car. But,
I mean, that seems awfully low for that turbo even.
well, if I get it to make more boost, it'll probably make a little more.
That's what I'm thinking.
But nah, you need the H cover. I mean, I've never run the small cover on this turbo before. Normally it'll make 900 plus, you know, about 32 pounds.
We gotta get more boost out of it.
Get it up to 30 something. I can bleed the side of the wastegate to get a little more boost. It's not ideal.
I mean, something's got to be wrong, right? If it won't go over 26 pounds of boost.
Not necessarily. You know what exhaust housing you have on here?
I don't know. I do know that he said he had to take off. That's why the solenoid was off, because he couldn't get it to make enough boost with the solenoid on.
You make the solenoid can do the exact same thing
as the manual.
I don't know what that's
Yeah.
So you're putting full pressure to the top port of the wastegate. That's all you can do. Now I can take and bleed some off to the side. Maybe get us a couple pounds more, but
yeah.
usually either you got a leak or that's just all the turbo on.
That'd be disappointing. That's kind of the main reason I came.
Yeah. We can try to leak down. We can leak test it. We got something leaking.
Yeah, I mean, we have a little time. I guess we should. If you think that's... That one kept popping off, so that's what he put on there to keep it from popping off, that diesel size one. I don't know, whatever you think, man. All right, we're gonna stand down for now. It made 700 at 26 PSI, but it's not able to make any more boost for whatever reason. So we're gonna look into that right now, and then we'll come back after that later. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for supercar street racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Going to figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have 2 levels here to put stuff on for storage and for the all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there, and then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. Alright, it's 24, so 12's dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table. Table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16, so I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center. So the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done. All right, this is my temporary layout I came up with. And then over here on this side will be the tripods and the lights. I'm actually about to order a light set, so I'm gonna put that right here. I've got power over there for anything I need to do now. I've got the huge power strip. This is looking good. Now we got this big old mess to clean up and get everything reorganized in here. So let's get moving. Hey guys, welcome back, and we're out here in the beautiful 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And as you can see on the video right here, I got a new outlet installed in the closet today, moved all the charging stuff over to that area, and now there is also space for the tripods and lights that I'm about to order. And I will cut to the video of this finished product right here, right now. But yeah, we got all this done today, and I really encourage you guys to subscribe and like the videos. And please buy everything through our affiliate links. It helps us out so much. We appreciate you being here. We hope to see you for the next project on Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you guys later. I'm out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid. You'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were resale for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here, this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort, dampening, and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to, and this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend, and they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance. And this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM, and that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes a plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here, where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has the choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on, our fan in the back, and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Alright, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There is the Steam logo, and here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. Probably first or second time I've ever opened it. Alright, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time.
Hi, come here. Come here, baby.
She's so excited.
No.
Oh,
Bella.
Bella. The water looks crazy. It's got like all this steam coming off of it. It's really cold today in Jacksonville. It's 41 degrees. I just drove all the way to the Best Buy out by the airport. It's about the same distance as the other one to get some thermal paste. And of course, they didn't have any, even though they said they did online. So now I'm headed all the way to the town center to try to get some thermal paste. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and yes, this is the most expensive 9500 BTU air conditioning made for your home. So today we're taking a look at the LG window air conditioner, and there's some little info right there on the side about it with its model number and everything, which I will put a link in the description here. And basically, why is this air conditioner so expensive? So there's a couple of reasons why. First of all, take a look at the styling of this thing. So most air conditioning units have vents here on the front. This guy has a nice clean look on the front. No vents at all. And so the vents are on the side right here. So that's the intake vents. Has a nice design, and the best thing about this guy is that it is smart, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it today and clean the filter with you guys so you see how to do that, explain how it works, and let you even see what it sounds like. So first of all, this LG window unit works with the LG app called ThinkQ. I think they call it ThinkQ. It used to be called something else, a little bit more complicated, but I think it's ThinkQ, I think. I will put a link to that here, or put a graphic up that shows that. Now I know what you're thinking, you already see this part here. So the reason that I have that there, this is tint. I have that there because it's a little bit too bright at night, so that knocks down the LED lights quite a bit so that it's easier to sleep in here. I do that for most of my devices. Have a difficult time sleeping sometimes. So if we take a look at the front here, we can see that we have cool, energy saver, fan, and dry. So it looks like to me, and I'll have to verify this in the manual, that dry just dehumidifies and doesn't cool. Of course, fan is just fan, which I use that a lot during the winter time. Energy saver is a lower energy usage, and it turns the fan off when it turns the compressor off. Cool is your standard cool. Got a little indicator here to tell you to clean your filter. There is a sleep timer. This is how you know if you're connected to Wi-Fi or not. And then last one is just a regular timer. This guy here adjusts your fan speed. And then this guy here, your temperature up and down. So this uses the app, the LG app. And I will kind of show that to you guys after we take a look at the filter, which does need to be cleaned right now. So there's the filter there, and the filter light warning light is on. So let's go ahead and get that cleaned. All right, to get the filter out on this guy, you just kind of like, well, thought I knew how. Take 7, kind of just slides out there. Take that guy to the kitchen sink in here. Give it a nice wash. You see already, it's getting it really clean. And so every couple of months, if you use this every day, you're gonna have to clean this, maybe even more than that. So you see the dirt coming off? Really easy to clean with the sprayer. I'm gonna go ahead and finish cleaning this and I'll be back. Got the filter nice and clean here. Much, much better. Gonna go ahead and reinstall it. Pretty sure it just slides in, but there must be an easier way than what I did, and I might need 2 hands. So I think it just, yep, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this because I believe I have to get it to slide into that notch right there. Be back. All right, so we got the filter reinstalled. It bends easily, so it's super simple to install. Here you got your vent controls, up and down, left and right. Go ahead and close the unit up. All right, and then I'll show you guys why this is the most expensive AC. But first, a look at the remote control that comes with this guy. You can see you can do everything from your little handheld remote if you want to. It's got a power, temperature, energy saver, the mode, fan speed, timer, sleep, and clear, just like the front. But I want to show you guys what happens. I don't know if the battery is even so good in this, but I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to turn on the AC. Yep, battery in the remote is dead. I don't use that remote, so let's do it from the front panel. All right. So I want you guys to notice there's no sound at all. The only sound is coming from my central heater. It is on fan 3. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys hear how the fan ramps up. So it is on now. Still can't hear it. So there, it's coming up a little bit now. So this is awesome. Why? It doesn't knock you out of the bed like at the beginning of my video. It very slowly brings the fan up to speed so that there's never that jolt. Even when the compressor comes on, you hear like a very low-pitched hum. It does not knock you out of your bed. So there's the fan on. Still ramping up. Very quiet. I think it said 42 decibels is what it is. So that's probably about full speed. Now let's go ahead and change the mode to cool so you can hear the compressor come on. So the compressor just kicked on. I saw the lights dim. That's how good this air conditioner is. You don't hear it. It doesn't knock you out of your bed when it goes off and on, like when you're staying in those hotel rooms and the thing like comes on and you're up 45 times a night. So this thing is on cool now. It's set to 60. The air is very cold coming out of it. You can hear the compressor now. It's a kind of a lower frequency, and that is what the dual inverter is. This thing's awesome, by the way. It keeps this room. This room's maybe 150 to 200 square feet. Keeps it absolutely cold at night, which I love. Go ahead and power that off. But that's full volume, full, cool, and you barely hear anything. But I like a little bit of sound. So now, when you turn it off, there you go. So it's completely off now. Now I know you're going to ask me, why do you have a window unit in your bedroom when you have central AC right there? Well, so long story short, it's about energy savings and comfort. I like it to be cold at night, and I don't want my whole entire house to be cooled to, you know, so I typically keep it between 65 and 67 degrees at night in here, winter and summertime. Now, cooling your whole entire house to 67 degrees is going to be expensive. This little guy is energy efficient, Energy Star, has all the certifications, bells and whistles, all that stuff. And it'll keep my room here at 65 to 67 degrees and will not have to cool my whole house down. Now I do also have a skill set up for good night with Alexa over there. She woke up. Never mind. So I have a skill set up, a routine set up, not a skill. This guy uses a skill to connect to her. I have a routine set up that does multiple things when I say goodnight. It, first of all, turns off the Venstar thermostat, which is there in the hallway. It also turns off all the ceiling fans that are connected to Wi-Fi in the house. Then it turns this guy on automatically and sets it to 65 to 67, depending on how I feel. It also turns on this box fan via a smart plug. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinQ app from LG, and we load that up. Had to blur out my email address, I guess, but let's take a look at this. You can see all my LG appliances are on ThinQ. You see my fridge there, Sub-Zero. You got Fireball, my cooktop. You got Plate Destroyer, my dishwasher. Then you got Winona Dryer. And you've got Luke Skywasher. At the very bottom, you've got Air2D2. That is the LG window unit, so let's press that. Now we can see here with Air2D2, tells that it's 55 degrees in my room. You can set a schedule here with the app. And then up here, you can go ahead and power Air2D2 on. It is on cool. You can see here, we can walk into the bedroom, verify that this guy actually did come on. Let's check it out. Yep, it is on now. That did work. So the temperature is set to 60 here, we can see. And you can set the fan speed and the mode by pressing cool. Let's go ahead and switch that off. So now Air2D2 is switched off. So let's take a look at the skill for that. So setting this up with Alexa involves a skill, and you have to have your LG Smart ThinQ or whatever it's called account. This is what this is you're seeing now. But now to get Alexa going with this, you need a skill. So we go to the app, skills and games, search for LG. It's confusing because several of them come up, but here's the ThinQ Basic. You go into, now it's going to be disabled if you've never done this before. You hit enable, and then you have to link your account to it from LG, and then that's how she will find your devices. It'll discover your devices on the next page, which I don't want to go through the setup again. But once it discovers your device, you can then use it for to be turned off and on via smart home. And now let's take a look at routine. So my routines are here. So let's take a look at good night. So here's the skill and the routine, and here's when I say is how it's set up. It's named good night, but if I say it's bedtime, put her name in front, she will turn on the fan, set the house temperature up. Just be aware if the heat's on, it's going to go up to 80 degrees heat. So it can't turn off and on the system. It can only change the temperature. Then you notice there's Air2D2. It powers that guy on and sets his temperature to 67. Turns off the theater room ceiling fan. Turns off the living room ceiling fan. Turns off, it's supposed to be on. It actually turns it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bedroom ceiling fan. Yes, it turns that off. Says goodnight to Susie and myself, and then it turns off its own screen by using the command Alexa turn off the screen. And you do it from the device you speak to. So that's a look at the LG air conditioner, dual inverter air conditioner, which is probably the most expensive at that BTU that you can purchase. There'll be a link in the description to buy this guy. And as usual, I really appreciate you guys watching, and please like and comment, subscribe if you can. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel, and that is we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right, guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm gonna tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. Alright guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work, and basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall, and that's going to be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall. Probably one of the worst times I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well. And there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes.
Hey everybody, this is Dave, and this is my new Tesla Model 3 2025 in ultra red. I think it looks more like candy apple red. I think it's a really good color. The front end has been redesigned, codename Highland, and I think it looks really good. I think it takes a lot from the Tesla Roadster. As we come across the side here, really sleek design here. I got the 18-inch Photon wheels, and on the interior, we got the black interior. Coming across the back here. Back seats with the screen in the back here. Coming across the back, let's take a look. A lot of space back there. We got a cubby over here, we have a cubby over here, and we have our storage compartment back there. And I'm keeping my mobile charger right there with the adapter. And last but not least, we go around the front here. Inside the Tesla, we can open up the front just to give you an idea of the size of the front in the front. I don't really intend to use the front that much, maybe for some small items if I'm going on a road trip. Pretty minimalist. We've got a washer fluid port here, tow hook, and a emergency release button there in case somebody that's very small happens to get trapped in there. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tour of the 2025 Tesla Model 3 in ultra red.
Okay.
Where is that, Brad? You know where it's at?
Hold on. Yeet! We don't need that where we're going.
Hell no.
We're gonna look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading the higher resolution texture. No copy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we open it. Totally playable. Just getting used to the controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on. We absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where today we absolutely 100% have a shoe fetish, and we are shooting this video in 8K 24p. Not sure if we're going to upload it in 8K, but we're going to find out. We're going to play around with editing and see if we can even edit at that high amount of data rate. But today We do have that shoe fetish I was talking about, and I am hyped about getting my brand new On Cloud 5 sneakers here, because On is one of my favorite things to own. They are very high quality shoes, not cheap at all, and I have a ton of them in my closet right now. But today we've got a brand new pair of On Cloud 5s right here in this box for the channel Supercar Street Racing. We have stepped into the Supercar Street Racing amazing closet where we have all of the shoes here. This is my side of my favorite and nicest shoes. It goes from some very nice Huck and some very nice flip-flops here from Cobian. I've got 2 pairs of Cobian here. Very nice flip-flops. And then we move down to my favorite tennis shoes of all time, and we have some On shoes here. We have a set of Rogers here. It says Swiss Engineering on the side. We have a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here, a set of Rogers here. We have my Puma sneakers and my Puma Ignite golf shoes. And today we are taking a look at my next set of On shoes that I ordered, and I did finally decide to order some On running shoes, and they are the On Cloud 5s, and I got them on sale. And so we got a fresh brand new pair sitting in the box right over there. For my everyday running, for example on the treadmill, I do have my ASICs here. I will not be using the Cloud 5s to actually exercise. They are going to be just to floss in and walk around in public. And we will add them to this beautiful thing if we can find another place to put them. And let's go outside right here, right now, back to the box with the Cloud and see what they look like coming right out of the packaging. Back in front of the amazing On Cloud 5 running shoes, and you can see that right here we have a fresh unopened box. And online, these go from anywhere from $159 to $205 on Amazon. I got them cheaper from the actual Swiss manufacturer On. And it does look like a chicken right here, right now. But let's go ahead and open these now and see what we have. And we are doing this in glorious 4K. So let's take a look at what's in the box here. And we get it opened up. And inside the box it says, you're thinking about what's inside the box, but what about the box itself? To reduce its environmental impact, the box is made of 100% recycled cardboard. And speaking of that, the actual On Cloud 5 is made of 44% recycled material, I think is what they said, or either 44% more recycled material. But inside here we have these beautiful On Cloud 5s. And they do have this technology for lacing. And look how nice these are, guys. Oh my goodness. If I can get them out of the packaging. And they came out with this beautiful blue sole on the bottom. As you can see, these are the Cloud 5 men's. And inside of them, they do come with this little insert that keeps the shoe from being deformed in the box. Get that out of there. And there you see the Ons in all their glory directly out of the box, and man, do they look cool. I get a lot of compliments on the shoes for sure. So let's go ahead and take an up close look at these Ons now, where you guys can see exactly what you're getting with the Cloud 5. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office/guest bedroom, where we are shooting this video in stunning 4K 24p, where you guys can see all the details of the On shoe with higher clarity and quality. And here is the Cloud 5, looking so fresh and dope. And look at the bottom of it where you have all these ridges. And this says that it has 44% more recycled material, and it says on the bottom it is using this technology called Cloud Tech, and that must be what these are for. And if we look on the side of the box, we see that we did get the color Frost and Indigo, which I really dig, and we got the 9s and we got the men's size here. And taking a look at the top of the On Cloud 5, this is what the shoe actually looks like all the way down the front. And it does have this lacing technology that automatically laces up, which we are going to be trying on here. And if we look inside, it came with strings. This is the first set that I had that actually came with strings. And then here's a look inside of the On Cloud shoe. And taking a look at the back here, this is what we get with the On Cloud in Frost and Indigo. And you gotta dig the Indigo. Really, really looks good. Really, really impressed by these shoes. And now that we have these shoes unboxed and we took a good look at them, let's go ahead and try them on and see how they fit and if we really like the way that they are. Back here in stunning 8K 24p video where we've got our On Cloud 5s and we're ready to try them on, but please do not worry about my terrible feet because I have bunions and they are visible. So putting these on, they do have the lacing technology. I don't know if I'm quite doing it right. And I don't know if I'm supposed to do something else with these. It doesn't really say. I think you have to do something with these parts, but I don't know. I'm gonna look it up right now, what exactly I'm supposed to be doing with these to get them to auto lace. All right, we're back on Supercar Street Racing and we have researched the speed laces, and more or less inside of the box, those were the speed laces that came with the shoes. And these are basically more elastic, and you can take the ones that are casual out of your shoes right now and replace them with these. And they are easier to speed up and go ahead and lace up, and then you can cut off the excess. Since we're going to be using these shoes as a more casual going out type of shoe, we are going to leave the regular laces on, and now we're going to go walk around and just see how comfortable these are with terrible feet. We have the On Cloud 5 shoes on right now, walking around the house, and I do have really strange feet. My feet are very flat and I do have bunions, but I can say walking around in these is a pleasure. They are very comfortable. I have not touched the laces. I left them the way they are. They feel really good on carpet and also really good on wood. And I'm sure had I gotten up to my treadmill and tried these there, that they would also feel great on the treadmill. They also look very cool, and I am super hyped about the Indigo and Frost color. I'm sure they're gonna draw a lot of attention and look good in public, and that's kind of really what I want, is some high quality shoes that not only feel good but are also very stylish, and I can go ahead and add to my On collection in the closet here. And yeah, so far so good for the On Cloud 5. Really enjoying these already. Now that we've taken a good look at these On Cloud 5 shoes and given you guys a good look at them in stunning 8K video, and we walked around and checked out the comfort level, we're going to throw it into the Supercar Street Racing beautiful production studio and go ahead and take a look at some of the On Cloud offerings on their website. Let's throw it to Brad and the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Welcome back, guys. We are here in the 4K production studio again and actually making 8K videos today. What do you think about that? So today we're taking a look at the On shoes. I do have quite a few pair of these, and I just got my On Cloud 5 running shoes today, looking super fresh in the best color ever. And today we're taking a look at the On website, where I want to show you guys, this is the front page of On Swiss engineered shoes today. And if you go here to shop, I want to show you guys how to get good deals, because if you go to last season, let's try men for example. This will give you good deals on shoes that are left over from last season, and the Cloud 5s are right now $109, and that's what I paid for mine. And then when you go in here, I want to show you guys exactly how to shop for these. Now, you have to click on your size first and a color, and if it's not available, it will tell you. So like, for example, these are the ones that I got. All right. And so if you then click, if you hover over it and then click your size, it will then tell you if they have it or do not have it. So that's how you find the best deals on the On shoes on the shop. And if we look back here, right here and right now, I have a bunch of Rogers. I don't think they have any Roger left. Some of these are so cool though. I do like the Cloud Runner as well. Looks like they only have 2 colors left on this. They have Alloy Moss and Turmeric, both of which are very cool. I like these a lot. And if we click on the 9 right here, right now, we would have to log in order to shop. But make sure you get on the On website and order some shoes that are from last season and get a better deal. And thanks for supporting the channel so much. Make sure you order through our links. Order any products from Amazon, not just these shoes. If you see those, anything you want, order through my link, and it will help out the channel greatly. And we'll see you guys next time. Get your On shoes and let me know what you got down in the comments section. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me, the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi and see how this works. Now my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has some screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Alright, our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock, so we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying, unfortunately I don't have any, that is a bummer. But I'm gonna go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm gonna throw another screw in this one. Alright, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base, and now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up, and I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit, so I'm going to go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need, so we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. Alright, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there, that would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this. Lumery, please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator.
Jesus help me.
All right, so to drive it,
Where do I need to hold on?
you're not gonna hold on right now. I'll tell you when.
Actually, hold on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay, you sure?
Pressed again. No.
Leave it recording, I'll edit it down.
Jesus help me.
All right, so I'll tell you when. To drive it, you just slide that forward, that's reverse. And you notice right here, you see how it's red? So it's showing you that there's something
on the side.
Proximity, yeah.
Good, don't even
proximity. And if we go here, so we have, if you use the 360.
Yeah.
And now everything after this, literally everything in the car is controlled with the touchscreen.
Wow.
And these controls here. So I have like cruise control and all that here, but now it sees the road. And we're just gonna slow out of here because the car's a little low now.
Oh,
It's got an automatic.
I hate this.
It's automatically connected to the garage door, so it should close automatically. Let's see if it does. It didn't close last time, which was annoying. So it's not closing. Right there it says it's open, so I just hit close.
Oh, okay.
So the whole thing's internet connected all the time, so it has, you know, internet radio or whatever. And then it has like autopilot, so if I hit this,
it's so smooth.
Okay, it won't do it here in the streets too. It only do autopilot on bigger streets, so it won't let you do it on this back road. It keeps saying no.
Oh, okay. Too much around.
And so, like, here's the battery percentage. It's at 90%.
Okay.
And if you try to go somewhere far, like if we try to go to your house,
yeah,
it'll plan the route out so we get chargers and all that on the way. It'll show you like how long you have to charge, and it'll only do the minimum to get you there.
How long does it have to charge when you stop?
So at a supercharger, it depends on how low your battery is, but it will fully charge the car in an hour and a half. So usually they're supercharged.
Sit there.
Yeah, but they put their superchargers usually at restaurants or like places where you can chill.
But it adds a lot of time to your trip. You have a long
Totally,
trip.
it completely does. So you plan your trip around.
Do you have to pay for the charging?
So yes, you do. Some people got free supercharging when they bought their cars. I don't have that, but I don't travel, so it doesn't really matter. I charge it at home, and I charge it off peak, so I charge it at night.
Okay.
So I charge from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. usually because it's cheaper, and it costs about $9 to charge the car.
Okay, so there's no gas in this car.
There's no motor. There's no engine.
It's just
all batteries.
So
all
I
batteries.
gotta see up underneath.
Tesla doesn't make a car with a gasoline engine.
I've got to see under the hood just to see
It's a front. There's nothing in it.
You know, he just took over #1 spot in the world again as richest man. How do you do that? I mean,
again.
He just bought Twitter for like 52 billion
and went down.
It went down.
Right.
How do you do that? I don't get it.
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
I mean,
so that's regen, so I'm not on the brake. So you see how it wanted to stop itself?
And it wasn't jerky.
No, it kind of just smoothly, and it applies the brake lights when it does that, so people behind you know.
Look how I didn't even notice the steering wheel. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like an airplane.
It is,
It's
exactly. When you said a yoke, I was like an airplane. Okay, I may have to drive it.
So yeah, you can
just
definitely
real
drive
slow.
it. But you can drive it in chill mode where it doesn't have like all the power and all. But that's stopping.
Wow. Okay, so do you have a brake down there? Or is everything? Okay.
I do, but you don't have to use it. You get used to that when you drive it. You just don't use the brake unless you really have to. But like, it has settings for acceleration right here, so you can go from like chill or sport or plaid. Plaid is like the good one.
Put your seatbelt on.
Okay, you ready?
No.
Just keep your heads back.
Yeah.
Okay. You sure?
Pressed again. No. Ah! Oh, fuck. Oh.
Don't curse. I can't put that on. I gotta bleep that.
Oh. You can just put some asterisks in there. Oh. It felt like we were fixing to come off the ground. I think we did a little bit. I think we literally came. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. We can do it again. Oh, God.
One more?
No. No.
You get your head back? You'll get whiplash.
It's fine. Ah! Okay, Brad, stop. Seriously, stop. 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 Stop.
Alright, my foot's off it. So it's just regen now. Is that cool? Alright, so you just experienced your first electric car? Ever? First electric car
Ever.
Debatably on the planet?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I think it's amazing, but
you're still in shock?
It's yeah. And I'm hyperventilating. I can't breathe. But it's in a good way.
But like what do you think about the rest of the car? Is it
the car
nice?
is super amazing, and I wish I could afford
Buy one?
because I would have one.
Well, you could get a Model 3. You could get like the
it's so
$40,000 one.
Freaking cool. Like amazing.
Put a little charger in at your house on your dryer thing.
But I'm still like in shock. And my stomach is in a big knot right now.
Literally, you react just like every single other person reacts.
It might
to
take a while to get over it.
Rich, for the first time, he was like,
I need another shot.
Like,
do we have any shots in here?
Yes, we do.
Where's the bar? It's got to have a bar somewhere.
We're back in the Supercar Street Racing office right now in front of the M audio keyboard and the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and you can see that we have 1,200 videos exactly, and that is amazing, probably a little over 1,200. But right here also in front of us, we've got the Z's security camera that was sent to us by Z's to go ahead and check out. It is the model CA49, and it does pan and tilt, and then you can see on the back it says anywhere, anytime. It's all about your smarter security, and there's some specs on the back here as well. But our first mission today, besides playing this keyboard, is getting this camera unboxed and seeing what is inside. So let's do it right now. Welcome back, guys, to Supercar Street Racing. Again, we are standing in the Supercar Street Racing office with the M audio keyboard in front of us and the Supercar Street Racing channel to our left here. But our mission is very focused today on this Z's smart security camera. And you can see right here that it uses the app, and there is a barcode right here on the side for you to scan the Z's home app. And then there's a picture of the camera. It does pan and tilt, apparently. And then it uses a 5-volt USB power supply to work. It is only a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi camera, just like most of them. I don't know when they're going to start coming out with 5 gigahertz cameras and other devices, but they are not yet. And it does use USB Type-C, which is awesome. So this is the CA49. If you're looking for it, I will put a link in the description. But now let's go ahead and get this opened up. Pretty simple packaging here, nothing amazing. And that is probably the power wire there. The box is a little beat up. Okay, yes, so that was power. So inside there is also some, so they gave you drywall inserts and then a mounting bracket and a standard USB power brick here. As you can see, just a regular 5-volt USB power supply here. And then inside of the box right here, we have the actual Z's smart security camera. Okay, it does not say on the box, but clearly it does say in the manual that it is an indoor camera only. So it is only an indoor security camera. So the ideal position for this would be probably looking at a door or something like that. But I do have power in the garage, so we might just set it up as a Tesla cam on the garage and see what that looks like, but I'm not sure yet. In order to get this working, we do have to go ahead and get the Z's app downloaded. So it's called Z's Home. So we're gonna switch to the phone right now and go ahead and get that app downloaded. Okay, before we get the app downloaded, actually, let's go ahead and power up this camera real quick. So it does have a pretty long cord here, and you do have the peel satisfaction right there that we could do a short with, but I don't have time. So we got that peel, and there is a USB Type-C connector on the back for power, which is great. You can use any USB adapter for this. And then you simply just plug in the USB Type-A to the little power brick. Or I could power it with this laptop if I really wanted to. All right, I did apply power to the camera, and there goes the camera spinning around and making a lovely sound there as it initializes. And it did go ahead and tilt up and down and spin around to prove that it does work. Now let's get this app. Nice. It's making noises. All right, we're in the Z's app, and we're gonna add a camera now. It says new device found. There's the serial number. Now we have to go ahead and put in the Wi-Fi information. All right, it is connecting the phone to the device, and hopefully this time it works when it tries to upgrade the firmware. All right, it is connected. It just made a noise. Let's see if it will actually update the firmware. All right, it says update. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to update. Okay, it's flashing blue. Firmware is upgrading. Looks like the camera is restarting now. Let's see if it actually comes back up. And it is blue again. And the camera looks like it is back online. And yes, it is. And here is me on the camera. A little slight delay, but not bad. Picture quality. Let's go ahead and move this somewhere else. Oh, and you can pan it like this. Tilt it like this. And it's at 2K resolution now. And here I am on the Z's camera. Looking so fresh and so fly, dog. Let's move it somewhere else. I'm gonna mount it up in the corner there where there's already power and you can see the entire garage from this side. Whoa. All right, we did get the Z's home camera, pan and tilt camera installed right here up above the garage door, hoping that the garage door doesn't hit it, but it looks like it's got plenty of room here. You can pan and tilt throughout the entire garage here and see the garage door, and also do live views when I do detail the car, which is awesome because I can use that camera as well. So we are done with this project for now, and I am going to now show you video from the actual app of the camera working so you guys can judge for yourself while I clean up. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you've got Brad live in the 4K production studio with Grape Juice, and today we have the Z's indoor security camera, and this security camera has 2K resolution, it has a 360-degree pan and tilt field of view, and it is a two-way audio camera with motion tracking, and it works on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Now, if you do get this camera, just be aware you probably should get an SD card so that you can go ahead and record to the camera. The only other way you can record is with the app directly to your phone. So pick up a 256 or a 128 gig SD card for use in the Z's pan and tilt camera. Now you can see right here in front of me, it has 209 ratings with a total of 4.2 stars. Now I did have some freezing up in the video, and you did see in the video there that it was up converted from 2K, which is the camera native resolution, to my timeline resolution of 4K. So just be aware that was all blown up a lot. The freezing in my video was just from my Wi-Fi problem, so I didn't have any problems with the actual camera. And you can see right here and right now, if I open the Z's app and I hit play on the camera, we have a live view right now of the SCSR compound, and we can go ahead and pan and tilt all around there also if we want to. And this camera is $19. It is very cheap right now. For the next 3 hours, I will put a link in the description. I'm going to publish this video ASAP so you guys get this deal. It's 50% off right now. Check out my description and go ahead and buy the Z's pan and tilt camera. But we can't stay here anymore. We got to go to the garage. Somebody broke in. Alright, so we're somewhere in Tennessee. Check this out. Joe, like, the road washed out. Open the door and show him this. We're in the river. What the hell is happening here? This is a river. Crazy. What the? Hey guys, welcome to today's video. I'm glad you guys decided to join me on this Sunday morning, the day before Martin Luther King Day. And you can see in Florida, in Jacksonville, we have a storm that came in last night at around midnight, and it is blowing hard today, and it's just not a great day. But we're going to take an opportunity today to show you some things about the Echo Show that you might not have known. Now, depending on how you feel about monitoring your home, as long as you don't have any issues or your guests don't have issues with privacy, I'm a big advocate of monitoring as many rooms as possible in your home. In case you have a break-in, you have video evidence, and the more cameras you have, the more you can cover if someone breaks in. Example, I don't have many cameras inside the house, but I do have one in my living room that points at the door, and it, of course, is a Wisecam V2, and it does motion detection and person detection. So it's pointed, the zone is set to that door, so if someone walks in that door, it sends me an alert. Of course, that's an awesome thing. Now, the house came with the best system ever. You open the door and that thing goes crazy, but I don't use that one, obviously. Today we're going to look at unlocking a feature that is kind of hidden and controversial on your Echo Show. So this feature is called home monitoring. So let's go to the Echo Show that's in the living room here. So it actually faces the office door. Now, of course, well, I'll show you how to configure it first. So you just open up your settings screen there. Go to settings. Scroll down to camera. See this feature here that says home monitoring? Flip the switch to on. And it says beware, anybody can stream anytime. So what they want you to know is that you sure you know what you're doing. Now it's going to make you put your password in to enable this. Hit continue, and I'm going to do that now, and I'll be right back. Alright, we got the password all put in on the Echo Show 5. Make sure that your camera is open here. And that's another thing, if you put this in a room where someone wants privacy, you can always flip that and they can't see it no matter what. You still be able to hear though. Alright, so it's all set. So now the next place you can access this is either another Echo device, or let's say a Fire Stick, or the app. If I say it, it's going to wake up all the devices, but you know, it's the Alexa app. Oh, she didn't wake up. Okay. Let's take a look at it on the Echo, on the Fire Stick. So this is my kitchen. I have a Fire Stick 4K here. So this is a feature I didn't know about until a couple months ago, but if you can use the microphone to talk to this just like our other device. So show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
This is how you access all your smart home devices, and trust me, there's a lot. You should check out my smart home tour. Now, if you notice here at the top, we can go to the whole thing, lights, plugs, switches, or cameras, and then there's also a grid, and the top thing is cameras. Let's just go to cameras. Okay. So some of these are Wise cams and some of them are Echo shows. So I don't see the living room yet. So what the deal is, that probably hasn't had time to propagate into the app. This one is the Wise cam. That's up in the corner that I just showed you. There I am. And it will feed back. Okay, so at this time, that device is not on there yet, but we do have one that is. Let's try going back in there again. Show my smart home dashboard.
Okay.
And if you command one of the other devices, one of the Echo shows, to do that, it can do the same thing. So let's see cameras here. So there is the one in the kitchen, which is going to feed back horribly right now if I say anything. So I'm just going to turn it on and not say anything. So that was that device right there, and we were using that as a home monitoring device. Now there's also drop-in, which is different. Drop-in is a two-way communication session with any of these devices. Look, it shows you a warning there, but it actually is not. I'm already out of it. So this is not drop-in. That's a completely different feature. Let's check out the one in the office. I like how it shows the thumbnail after. So that would be right through that door right there. That is the office. Let's see if it can work. You know, it's sometimes can be a little flaky, so I'm sure they're working on that, constantly improving the quality of this feature. So that one's being a little bit flaky. And it still says waiting. So that one's having some issues communicating. Let's go configure the one in the theater room, which really will just be looking at a wall. So we're in the theater room now. Let's do it again so you guys know how to do this. So we swipe down, go to settings. Then we go to camera. Then we go home monitoring on. Continue. It's going to want me to verify. I'll be right back. I went ahead and turned some lights on in there because it's so dark, but let's see if we can access that now from this device. Alexa, show me the home theater Echo show.
Okay.
I've never tried this before. I guess that is the command, waiting for Amazon. There it is. Pretty freaking cool. Now on the other one, you will see a little warning that someone is viewing the camera. So that's kind of a safety feature. The only time you don't want to see that, I guess, is if somebody's breaking in your house and you don't want them to know you're watching them. But yeah, they will feed back because the microphone's on. Alexa, go to the home screen. There we go. Let's see if the living room works now. Alexa, show me the living room echo show.
Did you hear me?
No.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Living Room Echo Show.
So we got to figure out what's causing that. Now this one might be named. I thought it was named Living Room Echo Show. Let's see. Settings. Let's try device options. Ah, it's Living Room Echo. Let's make that show. Here we go. Now that'll update in the Alexa app. Alexa.
I'm quite sure what went wrong.
Alexa, show me the living room echo show.
Did you hear me?
Okay, so it still hasn't. No, I don't. It still hasn't propagated through, but sassy. So yeah, so that's taking a look at changing your standard device. Your, you know, if I say it, all of them wake up. Your Echo devices to be home monitoring, and I think it's a cool feature. Controversial to some people, but I don't see why, as long as you're not watching all the time. What is the big deal? This is for if someone breaks in your house or if something happens in your house, you'll want to be able to have this turned on. I've used it a couple of times when one of my cameras would not work and I needed to take a look and see what was happening inside the house. So yeah, that's the end of today's video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you like my smart home, and please comment and subscribe and like and help me out with the channel. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from TopDon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RDiag Pro. Now this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RDiag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this RDiag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RDiag 600 Pro by TopDon. Now, TopDon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the TopDon RDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first, though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RDiag 600 Pro by TopDon. On the side, all it says is TopDon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back, we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside, there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the TopDon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice RDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the TopDon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes. from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the top don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the top don. It says copyright 2024 top don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next, that is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network, here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in, it says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0 and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating Architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now, right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Tron LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. Alright, you guys just saw us unbox this Hdmi Pro and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're going to go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim. The RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Hdmi 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now. Does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this Hdmi 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device. And it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RDiag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RDiag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RDiag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RDiag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RDiag 600 Pro. I might have called it ArtDiag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RDiag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Well, everybody, it's Saturday morning. Alright, so on my last video, I did pick up my SL65 again out in Virginia. Drove it back yesterday. I took a one-way rental car out to Virginia yesterday, picked up the vehicle, and drove it back to Florida. And here is the car, sitting there desperately needing brakes, wheels, and an audio system upgrade. So today, we're gonna take a look at the audio system upgrade. And I've got all my tools laid out here on the bench, things I may need. One or two things I'm really worried about is running the GPS antenna, running the microphone, and also a constant 12-volt power source. I have no clue where I'm going to get that. I'm hoping I can take the factory radio off and just use my voltage tester and find constant 12 volts on the back of the radio, but I don't know if that's going to happen. So I may have to get the fuse box. I'm not sure. Radio is right here. It's my Joying Android head unit. Got all the accessories here. I've got the Scosche dash install kit. I've got the antenna adapter. I've got the Mercedes Most fiber optic adapter. The Mercedes system is fiber optic from the head unit to the amplifier. You can either replace the amplifier with an aftermarket amp, which I'm going to do later, or this system plugs into the fiber optics right there. Right there. And the other end has RCA cables, and you connect this to yellow to constant battery power. That's my one problem here that I'm worried about, is finding constant 12 volt on the car. So I don't know if it's behind the radio. The cigarette lighter is accessory power on, which that was another thing I was worried about finding, but apparently I can get it there because I tested that yesterday. So I will update you as I start taking off the dash panels. The first thing you're going to want to do is get yourself some of these dash kit tools. These are essential for not breaking the clips. See how they have claws on the end? You're going to need these for anything you do here in the any vehicle for doing audio work. So in the SL series car, that's pretty much all the cars. The procedure is going to be the same thing. First, you want to put the seats all the way back and all the way down. So as far back and as down as they will go. It'll make it easier to get the side panels off. I thought I had the seat as far back as it would go, but apparently it will go back further. No, it won't. Okay. And it's down all the way. Okay. So once the seats are back and down, you want to open these cup holders up and take off the front covers. Those are the covers right there. So I couldn't figure out how to get those off. I just pulled hard enough and finally they did come off. Then push the cup holders back in. Next step coming now. Next, take your plastic tool, pop it in there and pull these side panels off. This is why you need this. You don't want to mark up your $200,000 interior. Pop both sides of these off. So while you're doing this, some things to remember. Have a good place to lay out your car factory pieces so you don't mess them up. These are very, very expensive pieces. If you break these little trim pieces, you don't want to know what it's going to cost you to buy replacement ones. If you like paying the Mercedes tax though, be my guest. So online it says you're going to need a T25. I was missing mine, so I used the next smallest. But if you look under here, there's 3 screws supposedly, but they're not these big ones, but right next to them. I already took this one out. There's one in the center right there, and there's supposed to be a third one, but some idiot didn't put mine back, I think, right there. So you want to take those screws out. It might be helpful if you have a small screwdriver like that. I love those things. And I happened to have some Torx bits in my toolbox, which I was surprised. Lift up your center console. Take your, do not try to use anything but the real plastic dash removal kits. Pop that up there. It should pop right out. Okay, so also turn your key on, put your stick all the way to the back. Pry this up. It'll pull off easier if you pull towards you like this. So get it all the way out just like that. Now you should be able to pull up on your center console and turn it like this. There's enough wire for you to turn it, and then once that's done, you can move on to the next step. Take the 2 Torx screws out of the side of the cup holder and slide it out. Do not do what I do and let one of the screws fall in there. Now I've got to find it. I wish I would have got this on video. I was having a tough time trying to figure out how to get this command unit out. The best way I can tell you is online it says that there's 2 tabs to push down on the plastic at the bottom. I just pulled up kind of hard at an angle and pulled, and it popped right out. Then you want to disconnect the wiring in the back here. There's going to be a fiber cable and then a I'll show you when I can get back there. So if you're like me and you're expecting a wiring bundle back there, you are going to be disappointed. The only thing connecting to that radio is that harness with fiber optic and a few little pins. Now, I don't understand how this is going to connect to my adapter, so I have to figure that out right now. Okay, so I just figured out that there's a little retaining clip on the side of the back. You pull it, it's like on the very edge of the connector. You pull it, and while you pull it, you can pull this most connector right out. And then this box, this most box came with this little adapter. I'm not sure what that is yet. We're about to try to figure it out. But here's the most box. So you got that. Let's see if I can get some light in here. You've got this. So if this will not connect directly in there. So they gave you this little adapter. I'm going to show you that in a moment when I get it on. So the adapter goes in, and then the fiber optic cable goes right into it. Now the challenge is finding a 12 volt constant on power source. I'm going to start probing this, whatever the hell this thing is, and I'm sure there's no power in here. Who knows? We're about to find out. So you always want to have a good voltmeter available, and what you want to do on your voltmeter, of course we're working with 12 volts DC, so you want to find a DC setting on it, and then you can check for hot or accessory power. I'll show you once I've got everything set up, and we will put this on the pins in there. Okay, so I found my switched power source. On the cigarette lighter, brown is ground, green is switched on. But now I don't know where to find constant power on. I have to deal with that right now. Okay, I don't know if I'm just really lucky or an idiot, but red yellow here on the back of the radio apparently has 12 volt power. So I'm going to use that for my constant. So I am not going to be soldering today. I am going to be using these connectors that I got off of Wish. These tap connectors. You should be able to just clamp over an existing wire, and then you can put another wire into that. I'll show you that in a minute. So the way these work is you slide the existing wire through the side of this connector right here on this side, and then you put the new wire into the other hole, then you push down on this clamp, and that is like a tap. That's how you get your existing working without cutting the wire. So I have the battery always on source crimped to a wire. I have accessory and illumination crimped to a different one, and now I'm going to do ground. So I've got the tap adapter on the wire already, on the ground. I'm going to go ahead and attach the wiring harness now. Okay, I just tested all my wires. Everything seems to be working properly. Now the big surprise here is that I thought on the back of the radio there was an antenna adapter. And guess what? There is no antenna adapter. I don't listen to the radio, so screw it. So I turned the key on and the radio did power on. Everything appears to be working. Now I have to plug in the most adapter and see if that actually works. So this is awesome. I got my dash complete. I got the, So this is awesome. I got everything installed, and of course, one channel of this converter box does not work. I've double checked 100 times. Only the left side is working. So this is great. I have to reassemble my dash, wait for another one of these to come in, unassemble my dash again, and then figure out what to do. Amazing. So I couldn't for the life of me get any of the stupid tabs in here to attach. So I saw these screw holes on the sides, and I'm like, Then I remembered I have this handy Geek flexible drill bit, which is amazing. I didn't think I would ever use this, but dude, it's so good for getting inside here and bending. That was awesome. Now I gotta try to adjust the side tabs so that the radio fits in properly. See ya. The home button is doing ridiculous things. You press it once, it goes to every single audio source. It will not go home. It goes to then the storage, then the radio, then home. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility and tell you what this is going to mean for the channel, because this was built specifically to enhance your experience with Supercar Street Racing. And you can see behind me here this beautiful editing rig set up and ready to go. So let's take a look at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. You got Brad, and today is the day to give the formal studio tour. The studio is 98% done. I just have a couple of lighting things to do. So we are going to start here on the outside. So this is a lean-to building, and yes, the fence is crooked, not the building. The building is straight 100%. The fence goes on an angle, so there is a narrowing path right here. But starting on the outside here, we have the LG Super Quiet dual inverter air conditioner system, and that is the same unit that I have in my bedroom. It is a 10,000 BTU unit that runs on 110 volt AC, and you can see here I did frame around it and cut into the wall to mount the AC, then sealed up everything really nice around the air conditioner. The wiring inside, I will show you when we get inside. It is hidden completely, and that is how the studio is cooled. And in the wintertime, we will just have a small space heater. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. And I also did get gutters installed to move the water away from the door and away from the studio, as we had an issue where the concrete was not poured correctly and the water was running towards, so that will fix that. The door eventually will be replaced with a real door. Right now it's just a shed door, does not close very well, so that will be done in the future. And that is a look at the outside of this nice 150 something or 160 something square foot studio. And now we move into the interior. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio and show you all the amazing features. And the studio is 99.9% done, And so let's start the tour, guys. On this side of the studio, when you enter, you will see the LG dual inverter super quiet air conditioning system. This is a 10,000 BTU unit. I have a review on my channel. I will post a link in the description to this guy. It is Wi-Fi controlled with the ThinkQ app. It is very awesome. It makes very little noise. You don't hear when the compressor kicks on whatsoever. This is how I'm cooling the studio. I did build it directly into the wall, sealed it really nicely, and then with my foam tile skills, I foam tiled all the way around it, and then the wiring actually goes right over here inside the wall and plugs in right there very nicely where you can't see it. I didn't want to do it inside the wall, so I did it on the external there. Moving to the right of the AC unit, we've got a wall plate here with a Cat 5 or Cat 6, whatever you want to call it, jack, and an HDMI. That Cat 6 goes to the switch, and the HDMI cable goes up here to the Psyche or whatever you want to call it, 32-inch monitor. Now, we have the HDMI down there, so we are capable of plugging in anything to this guy and displaying it from either the corner of this desk or whatever you want to do. You can easily just plug right there, and there's power conveniently located there as well. So that is the Seiki 32-inch television / HD monitor with a Fire Stick 4K plugged into it. Now this is the only guy that doesn't have Ethernet. Now we can add Ethernet. I do have an Ethernet adapter for these Fire Sticks, so we might do that because I want all Ethernet, not Wi-Fi on my monitors. So yeah, so that is the first thing you see on the left for reference. The door is right there. You walk in and look to your left, and the television is right there. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. You guys are familiar with this from my video review, and I will put a link to that video also in the description. Now this Echo Show 15, I did flush mount completely into the wall. I was able to nicely get that to flush all the way in by adding a cross support inside, and I wired it up inside the wall. You guys all know this, the Echo Show 15 does have the built-in Fire TV, and I have a very popular video about how to install Kodi on that. They have disabled a lot of the ability to do that, but we still have the beautiful Echo Show 15 right there, and right below that we have our smart switch for the outdoor lighting and our regular standard switch, because all these lights up here, which I will show you next, are smart. Moving up to the left of the Echo Show, we have a wall plate in the actual wall. There are two of them. There's one over there as well. This is going to be for Govee lighting. The hexagon panels are going here. I have not purchased them yet, but I will be putting the Govee hexagon lighting right there. And moving back to the front, and obviously I forgot a few foam tiles up there, which I will have to get back to. Moving up to the front, we have a switch right there for Ethernet. It's a gigabit switch, and you can see all the active ports on it, and I will put a link in the description to that switch. Those Ethernet cables all run through the entire studio. And now I'm having an OCD attack because I literally forgot that I didn't finish these tiles, and hopefully I have enough to do it. I have like 5 or 6, but anyway, yeah, that part I completely forgot. So there's the Ethernet switch, guys. I hope you like that switch right there, Netgear, and there is a good look at that guy right there. Now you notice I did put the power in the wall as well, because right below the Netgear switch we have the Harbinger 12-inch powered studio monitors right here, and the input from those goes down to the receiver below. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. I will put a link to this guy in the description. This is the one that we got for free and we refurbished. And you can see here, it looks absolutely fantastic sitting on the corner of the desk. And I have a smart bulb lamp back here with a Govee smart bulb. So that sits on the left side of the desk with a stool, and then we have the Fire TV remote, and I put labels on the back of all these, and that fits right up there nicely. So that's the left side of the desk. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there nicely under there. You can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And then you can see here how I did all the stuff inside the wall. We have a dual Cat6 plate there. We've got RCA plates for the front speakers. Those go to the preamp output from the Marantz 1711. We then have our HDMI jacks that feed the monitors. So 2 HDMI jacks, those go, one goes to the Marantz, the other one goes directly to the back of the editing PC. We then have our 7.2 wall plate with all of the wiring running up through some tubing and going to the back of the Marantz NR1711. And then we have power. All I need to do is kind of tie that up a little bit. And yeah, so that should be good for underneath. And then over here, underneath the HP all-in-one, we have a Cat6 jack, we have power, and we have HDMI over there running to that monitor in case anyone wants to monitor their systems. Moving up from the desk, we have our Amazon 4K 50-inch monitor. This editing PC, one via the Marantz receiver, one directly connected. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting on the back and all of the wall plates. We do have Ethernet, HDMI, and then we have another HDMI plate running to the bottom down here so that anyone can connect their laptop or other device. I know it's hard to see here, but there's an HDMI plate here that says lower plate. It runs down behind here, and there will be a small desk here set up for a laptop as soon as I find one. Same with the second TV, or monitor, there is a wall plate down there, or actually behind it on HDMI running underneath the desk, which is very hard to see because it's dark. And that is the setup for the monitors on the editing rig. Moving to the sound, up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. I will put a link in the description to these in-wall speakers. I chose to go with square because they're easier to cut the foam around than round. We have the center there. Don't forget our fronts are Harbinger powered monitors here. And we have our side surround there where the foam is coming off that I have to re-glue. And we have our rears there. Those are all the in-wall speakers completing the sound system here for the 7.2 surround sound for the audio rig. Okay, moving to the bass part of the sound system, we have the Polk PSW10, and that is from the house, and I got a brand new one in the house, so I will be showing you guys that at another point when we review it. So that is the sub for the sound system. I wanted to get something that would fit there, but it's not going to happen, so this one will probably go somewhere like in the corner here or somewhere inconspicuous. I'm not 100% sure yet. It depends on what I do with a desk here. It actually could go way under here and be fine, so we will get to that when we get to it. But that is the sound system bass, and then above that we have our refurbished thrift store Mac that may or may not stay in here. Moving to the corner, I originally had planned the subwoofer here, so we have our subwoofer wall plate there with RCA cables and power conveniently located. But for now, it is not possible because this is just too big, so I might move the sub underneath the desk over there where it's not in the way. And then moving to the rear, we have a futon with some nice pillows, and that is the rear, along with this nice black coffee table that I refurbished myself. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here, it's possible as well. And that's the rear, or sort of the side. If you're looking at the door here, you rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. So if you come in the door and you immediately look to your right, we have up here in the corner another wall plate with receptacles for Govee hexagon lighting. We have our 43-inch Amazon TV here, which was not on, but I will show you guys that now. And for whatever reason, it affects both televisions. I don't know why that is the case. They're supposed to be locked to their own guy, but this one is affecting the one behind me, which is hilarious. When I push the home button, this guy went home too. So yeah, so this is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor, and that has its own built-in, obviously, Fire TV system, and behind it, it is hardwire Ethernet to the switch up in the corner right there. And that completes this side of the room. If we look down here, we have a Cat 6 wall plate, so you can hook up here and chill and have wired Ethernet. If we look down here, we have Cat 6 and HDMI. HDMI feeds the second input to this monitor, and then you have power. So this is capable of also displaying up here, and that rounds off this side of the room. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. There are 6 of these. There are 4 in the studio part here, and there are 2 behind the televisions up there, and they are all smart controlled. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to blue. Alexa, set the studio switch lighting to 5%. Alexa, set the studio switch lights to red. Guys, there we have the Govee puck lighting, and I will have a link in the description to these. They can be synced with the Govee immersive lighting behind the television, or they can run independently, and I have them set in different groups, so these can come on separately and do some backlighting there. And that is rounding off the amazing lighting at the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing Studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel, hopefully soon, with some more exciting things your way. Editing now, my $20 iMac from the thrift store. Video coming soon, edited on my $20 iMac from the thrift store. Guys, we are back with another batch of On goodness here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also, is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The On freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing On shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the On shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight On Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight of course being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now on the tongue here, you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through. And then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material. So I guess when you're walking, you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side, we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side. And the Midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo. And then below that it says Helion. in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means, but it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well, and that rounds out the back of the ON Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the ON Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom, and the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far, On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the ON website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. All right, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the ON Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight, and they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there is also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the ON Cloud Stratus, and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the ON shoe collection here, and guys, it is time to round off the ON shoe collection, but first we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there, and the ON Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the ON shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from ON. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the ON Cloud Stratus. that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see. So my size is 9. So they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of size. And these are actually $100 right now. So they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking On Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the Cloud Stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes, and I got to go pick them up at UPS. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the 4K production studio, and today we're taking a look at my 99% finished 4K production studio on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out front of the 4K production studio, and I wanted to shoot this before daylight because I wanted to show you guys the outside first. But taking a look back here, we have a very limited crop angle at 8K. But taking a look at the outside here of the studio, you can clearly see I have done lighting on the outside here all the way around the edge. And so the lighting carries all the way this way and around the front of the studio. That would be the front of the house there. And then right here and right now, this is the side of the studio, and you can see I lit it up nicely with some cool outdoor lighting, and that is how it looks from the outside. Moving on to the front of the studio, you see that we have this nice door that was just put in about 2 weeks ago, and it also is lit up nicely. And it does light up the Supercar Street Racing sign. And then moving down towards the bottom, we do have the Eufy video doorbell here that will alert you when it sees a person. In fact, it just did when we walked by, and just now again on the video. And there is the Supercar Street Racing sign that we had custom made. And that is the front of the 4K production studio. And all of the beautiful lighting that we put in that I'm so glad I took the time to get done. We also installed gutters afterwards so that the rain would not come into the front area here. There was some water getting in towards the bottom down here, so we put those gutters in, and ever since then sealed the door properly, and now no water gets in. Now let's move on into the inside. All right guys, welcome to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, actually being shot in 8K right now. Kind of difficult to shoot in 8K because it's very cropped, so the angle, the zoom amount is very close up, but you can see right here and right now is the inside of the 4K production studio, and I will throw some pictures up as well that give kind of a better idea of what this looks like. But when you walk in the front door, you are greeted with this desk area here, and in the desk here is where all of the main equipment is located, directly across from the front door, and we will go over all that equipment one by one just here momentarily. All right, this is a good view of the inside of the 4K production studio, and we are shooting this in 8K. Now, as you walk in the front door of the studio over there, and don't forget, this is 8K, it's cropped pretty hard, so it's difficult to get a wide angle shot. But as you walk in the front door of the studio, you are greeted right next to the door. We'll take a look at this in a minute with an Alexa, and it's actually an Echo Show 15 right up there. And then on the wall over there, we do have a 32-inch television. And then on the front wall, directly across from the door, was where we have our main equipment for the studio, and you can see starting at the end over there, and we'll go over this stuff one at a time when we get a little bit closer, but starting at the very far end right here, we have our HP thrift store refurb PC. Actually, it was a gift from a friend. I call it a thrift store, but yeah, you can see me right here right now on the screen right there. And this guy right here is used to do live streaming. It just has a single webcam, and that shows this area right here. It is all located up on the top of the desk, since it is a one-piece device, and that is the HP computer. It is not very powerful. Matter of fact, I could barely find video drivers for it. It's so old for Windows 11. So it does use hardware acceleration, but it barely works, and every time I go into OBS, I have to change it to hardware acceleration because it loses its settings. Nevertheless, the computer does work pretty good for what it is for, and it is for live streaming only. And then up above that, you can see we have our Harbinger powered speakers. I chose those because I already had them, and they were easy enough to put in. And I actually picked a receiver that has preamp outputs just to feed these Harbinger powered speakers. What you don't see underneath that is the subwoofer chilling so fresh down here. And that is the Polk Audio sub. It's I think a PSW10 is what the brand is, or the model number. And then right by that, we have a fan I need to take out of here. It was for when the carpet got wet. But yeah, there's the audio system there. And if you move up above that, you will see the Netgear switch. Now that is fed out through the wall and up into the house to the main cable modem / router, and that supplies Ethernet to the whole entire place. Everything in here except a few things is hardwired. These lights up here, these Govee RGB lights, are Wi-Fi, and one of the televisions is Wi-Fi, this 32-inch right here, because it's using a Fire Stick. It is not a smart TV, but I'm going to get that replaced pretty soon. But anyway, yeah, moving down the bench now, right next to that, you would see my old editing PC. Now, this is what I started the channel with before. This is a home-built PC that I built way back in the day. Does have an NVIDIA graphics card in it, Quadro. So not very powerful. It has 16 gigs of RAM. I think a 4-core processor. I can't remember. I think it's a 4-core Intel. and it has an NVIDIA Quadro processor, barely enough to get by and do editing, but I also do Photoshop on this as well. So that is the next computer. I use this one also for doing live streams from the outside. So if we go to OBS Studio here, it'll pop up and we can do live streams from all the Wise cams in the house. I do have BlueStacks set up in order to open up the Wise Cam application and do live streams on this guy. And here is a look at the actual PC. I've had this one for years and I built it. And it is a quad core processor. Trying to get the system settings up if I could type. And looking at this one, it is a, what is it exactly? I can't recall. So it's a Z77N Wi-Fi with a i7 3770K 4-core. So that is the second PC in the editing suite in Supercar Street Racing Studios. And then moving down here to our main area is where we have our full-blown editing suite. We have our tower PC there with 64 gigs of RAM, the 12-core AMD processor, and a GeForce 3080 Tough ASUS is what's inside that. So pretty powerful machine. I'm about ready to upgrade it to a 4090. I'm just looking for one at the current time, so I'll either do that or buy a whole nother editing PC that has a 4090. Sometimes you can get a good deal on a whole PC because they are selling the entire PC with a 4090, and sometimes you spend like maybe $1,000 more than you would with the video card and you can get a whole system. But yeah, so that's the editing PC. I am using DaVinci Resolve. You can see it up here on the screen right now. On top of the desk here, we have the Marantz NR1711. Pretty high-end receiver. I bought it because it has preamp outputs to drive the front Harbinger speakers over here. And then moving up on top of that, we've got the Kingston HyperX microphone that I use to shoot voiceovers here in the studio with this 4K webcam up there. And then we've got another little switch down here. We ran out of Ethernet, so I just went ahead and put a 10-port switch in right there to feed a few of the devices. Just don't forget, everything here is fed with Ethernet, not Wi-Fi, including this. All these PCs here and this receiver are all fed with Ethernet. And then moving up here to the very top, we have our 4K monitors. They are Amazon 4K monitors, and behind them they have the Govee immersive RGB LED lighting on the back of them. And then of course, moving up to the ceiling, these are all Govee RGB LED recessed lighting, and they're all individually connected to Wi-Fi. And you can see that the ones behind the TV are actually colored different than the ones up here because I have them on a different program. So that is a look at the front of the editing studio here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and all the wiring is inside of the walls. I did all that, and then underneath you can see that we have all the wiring tied up really nicely, as much as I possibly could, and all that goes into a home theater wall plate and then up into the walls. All the Ethernet is in the walls. Everything else is tied up underneath the desk, and we do have RGB IC LED strips underneath the desk, which when you pull back a little bit, kinds of look like this. So you can see how it lights up the underneath of the desk. Now moving to the right of that is the lounge area of the studio, and I will step back so you can see how that turned out. So there's the lounge area. We do have a full-size futon here and a coffee table. And then over to the left of that, we have the side table that has a little bit of storage, really the only storage in here. And it does have the top LED lighting on it. It's got the mushroom LED sign, and then the smart, it's got a lamp with a Govee Smart RGB bulb in it. And that desk, or that side table, does have power on top of it. And then just above that, we've got our Harbinger powered speaker, and we've got our Starfield projector, which I don't really use very much. It's pretty loud, so if I'm shooting in here, I don't use that. But I want to get a new one. They have way better ones now. That one is pretty old. Moving back to the front and to the top, I forgot to show you. It's hard to see, but we do have complete surround sound in here. We have 7.2 audio, so we have 2 front speakers, the Harbingers. We have the center channel, we have the side, and then we have the rear. We do have 7.2 surround sound in here if we need it. I went ahead and overbought the sound so that I would have 7.2 surround if I ever needed it. And stepping back so you get a better view, because this is very cropped. We do have a fully foldable out futon. We just have to pull it out a little bit. I've never folded it out, but yeah, I've slept on that thing plenty of times when the housekeeper's here, and it's pretty comfortable. And when you do that, this TV up here, which we'll show you here momentarily, can be moved. These TVs are on articulatable mounts in the back, so yeah. Down here in the lounge area, that's our doorbell chime, and you can see every single television is equipped with a HDMI port that goes down to the bottom, so you can then use that. If you had a little desk, you could work on this monitor up here, no problem. We do have Ethernet down here as well if you need to hook up to a laptop and in the lounge area. And then we have also power on the walls at the top in case you wanted to do RGB lighting there. I have not done it yet. And up in the corner there, you can see one of the Supercar Street Racing live cams on, and you get a better shot of the 7.2 audio there. Now, the only problem I've had is some of these tiles tend to come loose, so I do have some glue somewhere here, and I will have to eventually glue that one back on. So every couple of weeks I come in and re-glue the tiles, and eventually they stick pretty good, but that one you can see is coming off. That's just the way they are with it. Gets hot and cold in here. And then moving up to that TV, it is articulating, so you can actually move it this way, and you can sit in the lounge area and watch TV on that one. Nothing much more on the back, just some more RGB lighting in the ceiling. And then down here in one of the Ethernet jacks, I am feeding the Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi extender, and that is what everything in here that uses Wi-Fi connects to. So that includes the lighting above that is connected to Wi-Fi. These are connected to this jack here. And then up on here on the wall, you can see more power, and behind the TV, you can see that there is a nice wall plate that has USB, Ethernet, and HDMI available for this TV, and this TV can just articulate this way for when we're editing. And then this way on the wall, we have the Echo Show 15, which I did flush mount. I was able to create a bracket inside the wall with wood, like a cross member, and I was able to perfectly flush mount it and then surround it with the foam tiles. And then under that, this is a smart switch for the outdoor lighting, the lighting that I showed you at the very beginning. And then on this wall here, if we step back so we get a better view, on this wall we have that 32-inch television, which also has a wall plate behind it, and we do have this LG air conditioner, which is the best, absolute best air conditioner made, window unit made. Very quiet, super quiet, hardly makes noise. It does make a little bit of noise, but not like all the other ones. When it kicks off and on, it barely makes any noise. So that's why we got that one. It does keep it cool in here. The only time I ever had issues is when it was 95 degrees out and I tried to turn it on in the middle of the day. It was barely keeping up, so on a very hot day, you just turn it on in the morning and it has no problems keeping this place in the 60s. All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing production studios. It is 99.9% done. The only thing not done is I have power up here ready for RGB ceiling lights, and I want some that are not flush mounted. I want the ones that are externally mounted there. So I'm still looking for what I'm gonna buy. But that is gonna wrap up the tour, guys. I hope that you enjoyed seeing the 4K production studio in its glory. And I hope you like and subscribe to the videos and watch our live streams when we do editing. They're pretty cool, and you can learn DaVinci Resolve by watching me edit. All right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you on the next one, Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supras Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel. And these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright. So I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyright. Right? I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts, and this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Supra is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best Supra tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that Supras are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s. But here we go. No traction whatsoever. Street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
Is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and then 55 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. No, it shut down after this. Bad launch. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now. Nobody really cares, but this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they're Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him. Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811, I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. And I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done. So half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with the ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did. But basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now, I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice. And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in, I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. Got my multi-tool.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Yeah. Down to overheat. Initiated. Those things are beasts. Welcome back to the channel. Here in front of the thrift store rebuilt Mac today to explore the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera supplied to us so graciously by the manufacturer to give to you guys to test. And today we're also experimenting with shooting with the phone instead of the GoPro. And you can see the XTU trail camera sitting right here so fresh in front of you and ready to be reviewed. And the thrift store Mac doing its work behind it. Let's start looking at this right now. XTU trail camera was supplied to us by the manufacturer. They were so gracious to help us out and let you guys check this trail camera out. This is a Wi-Fi trail camera, and our Mac is rebooting, and you can see right here on the box, it has a 0.2 second trigger time, operates between -30 and -70C, and has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections. Now, the last trail cam we reviewed did not have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth connections, and so this is definitely an upgrade from that. Now you can see here the model number is the SV-32YW. It has a 5 megapixel lens. Again, the trigger speed, the sensor angle is 120 degrees, and it does 2.7K 1080p or 720p. Photos it does, you know, up to 48 megapixels. Bluetooth wireless up to 66 feet, and it is IP66 waterproof. And on the front here, it's showing you Bambi ready to get hunted down, and it's showing you some other details down here about the HD video quality and the night vision, and there's a picture of it on the box, looking so fresh. Included with the XTU Wi-Fi trail camera, we see they give you a strap to strap it to a tree or other device. Keep in mind, this is not USB Type-C. They have not moved to that connector yet on this device, so it is the old school where the top is wider than the bottom. They give you an Allen wrench right here, assuming that is for this mount, because it looks like there's an Allen mount right there. And then you have the trail cam sitting in its glory, and it does run on AA batteries. Or underneath it, it does have a power mount right there. It can run on power full time, but you'll need a battery bank or a power adapter for it. And it does use SD cards, as you can see right here in this card slot. They gave us a 64 gigabyte SD card. How nice of them. Okay, we got the old reliable Google Pixel out right now. We're going to start recording while we download the app. And the lovely instruction manual did come with a barcode. Let's go ahead and do that. And it is going to the Trailcam app. And that is installing right now on the Google Pixel 3. And it's good to go. Let's open it up. And we have to hit agree. And at this point, we have not powered up the device. And it wants to add a device. So let's get this thing connected to power. And go ahead and power it up. I went ahead and put batteries in it. And it said it is PR is preparing. Let's try to add it with the device. Camera found. Okay, it says camera waking up. It did wake up. Searching for device here on the other screen. APP connecting, app connecting. That's what it was talking about. Connect to device, connect. It wants to connect to a temporary Wi-Fi network here. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. Let's call it test cam. Save that. And it does show on the app the camera, and I guess we can actually get a picture off of that as well. All right, let's go to the next steps. This next step, we're gonna mount the trail cam to the actual tripod. Deal sat there. All right, we're back in front of the trail cam now, and you can see the menu up. You put it in test down here to access the menu, and then you can go to menu, and then that's where you can set up the work time, photo or video, the resolution of the photo and the video, the photo burst mode, the video length mode, audio recording. Let's see if audio recording is on. It is. Okay, perfect. And then there's a delay in the detection setting, a sensitivity setting, a motion filter. If we go to that, it just says on or off. And then there is a test for the motion, a fill light distance, a camera name, a Wi-Fi, date and time, date format, time format, loop recording, and formatting your memory card. You can protect it with a password, etc. But yeah, so that is a look at the menu settings there. It's all explained in the manual when you get it. I did record some audio and video for you guys. Okay, I did figure out what the deal is with the external power supply. There is a connector right there on the bottom to plug into the external power supply. They do not give you the cable though, so you do not have the capability to charge this unless you get yourself a round pinned cable to go ahead and connect to the bottom of this. The app now on the settings, and you can see that it's on the motion detection mode right now, and its detect interval is set to 30 seconds. I'm going to set it to 5. I want to record a bunch of video. And it is on photo. I'm going to change that to video and change the resolution. Actually, it's already fine. I'm going to change the length to 10 minutes here. It's on 2.7K resolution, and it should be ready to deploy. So let's get this thing on the tripod and get out there. Oh, of note, when we close this thing, we can go ahead and check the camera by clicking camera at the bottom, home, camera. And there I am right now on there, and hopefully it is recording. And now I am also recording on this phone the video from the camera so that you guys can see the quality level of Supercar Street Racing right now. So that is how it looks for me right now. Now let's go ahead and keep doing this and go ahead and mount it on the tripod. Ready to go out into the Supercar Street Racing backyard. If we can get the alligators to come over. They are sitting on the bank. It's really hard to see them because it's so bright, but let's throw some rocks in here and get him over here. And there he is, swimming straight up, and the other alligator is sitting on the bank over there. All right, I'm gonna leave that recording for a while for you guys and try to find some fish food so we can get all of the wildlife there. We are back here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio on a beautiful Saturday in sunny Florida. And today, right in my hand right here, I have the XTU Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera. Now this Wi-Fi and Bluetooth trail camera does run on either AA batteries, and it does take 8, or you can connect it to the AC power underneath here. I recommend if you're going to have this thing out in the field that you just take a power bank and go ahead and get the cable to connect it from this to the power bank. And you can see right here it does have a color LCD screen as well. And down here are the menus, and when we flip this thing to test mode here, it will fire up and you can see the menu say welcome right now. And then you can go into the menu settings and change all the settings for the video, the audio, the sensitivity, and things like that. Now we did test this trail cam for a good 24 hours straight. We did not get a lot of clips. We did get a bunch of fish you could see, and we got the alligators out there as well. And the video quality is pretty good. So what I'm going to do is after I get done editing this video, I'm going to go ahead and put all of the video from the SD card on one timeline. Go ahead and render that out, and I'm going to put a link to that in the description of this video. That way you guys can go see the video itself raw, unedited. And some of the things I really liked about this trail cam, and it actually is, and some of the things I did like about this trail cam is it was easy to set up. And some of the things I did like about this trail cam, it was easy to set up. The app was really easy to use, and you could also stream right from the camera. The app is pretty self-explanatory, and it was super easy just to open up, throw the batteries in, get this thing going, and start making video. Now there's going to be a link in the description of this video to go ahead and purchase this from XTU on Amazon. please go ahead and click through my link if you'd like to buy the XTU trail cam. Now, taking a look at it now on Amazon, you can see right here, it is $69.95. And let's take a look at some of the pictures here on Amazon. It does have 2 ratings, 4 5-star reviews. And you can see right here, it does have a 2.7 sensor, and it does better than 1080p and 1440p, obviously with a better sensor. And it has Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. You can actually view this remotely if it is connected to Wi-Fi. It says it's got a 20-meter range when you do use the Wi-Fi connection. And it says right here, it has a 0.2 of a second trigger speed. And it has 3 PIR sensors, and it says the detection range reaches 120 degrees of field of view. The detection distance is 25 meters. It says it has great night vision. You could actually see the minnows swimming in the pond when we had the trigger last night in the middle of the night. And there was probably motion going on the whole entire night because of the fish. And right here, you can see it's IP66 waterproof. And the temperature range is -30°C to -70°C, usable in any weather. And when you see the trail cam right here, you can see why. It does clamp together like this. And right there, now it is completely waterproof. They do give you a strap on the back as well to put through here to mount it to something like a tree. And you can see that right here in the picture. And it did come with a 64GB micro SD card already inserted into the slot. And it's showing you different ways you can actually use the camera here. You can use it for home security, for hunting, for a farm, or for wildlife monitoring. And taking a look at the screen here, you can see right here, it says no memory card, but if we go ahead and slip it to the test mode, you can see the picture right there is nice quality color picture. Now taking a look, it only has 2 reviews, but they are 5-star reviews. So let's see exactly what people said about this. It said it works great. Great camera to watch the wildlife in our backyard. Easy to set up, works great. And they did put a picture of it sitting on top of their tractor. Now back into Amazon and comparing, there are several different wildlife cameras you can buy on Amazon. If we search for trail cam, there's going to be a lot of options. But this one is tried and true. This one is $199, but it has 4G LTE. Here's one for $79, 60 megapixels, IP66, only 4-star reviews. Here's another one for $35, one for $39, one for $49. And then there's some other ones down here for you to choose from. This one even says it is 4K. I would be wary of the ones that say 4K that are this low in price, though. I doubt that they're that great. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing page here. And this is where we take the opportunity to ask you guys to please support the channel. Please buy all your Amazon products through any of my product links. You don't have to buy the actual product in the video description. You can buy anything you want by clicking on any of my links. And it does help the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep going and purchasing products like this, although this was provided by the manufacturer for us to show to you. Please like and subscribe to all our videos. The videos are starting to take off and it's great for the channel. I put in a lot of work on this stuff every day. And make sure you have the bell icon clicked so that when we do publish a video, you'll see it right away. And we usually do a video per day. Guys, we gotta go. We gotta go buy a bow and arrow and go hunting. So we'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right.
All right, guys, so we are on February 8th here doing our weigh-in. Let's see what happens. Don't look at my weird feet, please. All right, we're at 151. I actually said 150 earlier today. but I did drink some water. So we're at 151 on day 38. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in. Looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Now we were successfully able to get everything off the walls. I just need to move this guitar out of the way. Other than that, we got everything out of the kitchen and everything off the walls. The only thing I didn't really do was pull this out all the way. I'm waiting to see how much of this I need to get out of here so they can paint behind it. The subwoofer's kind of in the way back there. So now we're just waiting for the painters to get here at 9:30. Whatever I need to do, I can probably do then. And my thing fell off the stove. I got to recover that. We'll update you guys when they get here. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and I wanted to give you guys a little tour. We did jump around a little bit on the video because I didn't have the wine fridge at the beginning, but let me show you the kitchen now. Now the kitchen was painted all white. The ceiling was painted white as well, all the way out to the living room out there because the ceiling is one piece. So that was all done in flat black, along with the walls also done in flat black. And they also redid my trim for me. Around the bottom, they did not do the door. This door is going to be replaced. I'm waiting for a quote on a new door for there. You can also see that they painted the shells with trim paint. So this is semi-gloss there. We took everything off of these shelves and made it a lot cleaner. You can see we deleted a lot of the clutter that was up here, which is kind of my mission, get rid of a lot of the stuff that I don't use. If I haven't used it for over 3 months, it is going away, except for winter clothes, of course. Now, looking down south, you do see the brand new wine fridge that was featured in the other video. This whole shelf was added on after I bought the house, along with these shelves. When I had the house originally, there was a little countertop right here, just a little V right here, and we decided to add this on because we didn't have a lot of counter space and we wanted a wine fridge. So this was all added on later. These shelves were custom built. They did paint these shelves and they did paint this bottom shelf as well before I installed the wine fridge. Now, if I can find some kitchen pictures, I will throw them up now. I do have pictures of the house the way it was when it was purchased and show you the difference between what it looked like then and what it looks like now, but that is basically it. They did not paint the cabinets, so I did that years ago, so that is it for the kitchen, and you're gonna be amazed at the before and after. Now this is a look at the dining room area. Now if you remember, before the painting started, all this was stenciled. So there were stencils all over this wall that had to be painted over, which was kind of difficult. It took several coats plus primer to get over them because they were kind of thick. But it has been my dream to get rid of those for a long time because they look so outdated in here now. So this was also painted with a flat paint right here, and this ceiling was repainted because it had never been painted and it flows on in to the kitchen. I'm going to put up some pictures of the original dining room before it was stenciled here now, hopefully. All right, moving on to the Supercar Street Racing living room here. We can't show you what's behind me, that's for another video, but the first thing you will see is there was a huge crack in the drywall there and up here above this door, and that was repaired. So I've been wanting to repair that for a long time. So all this was painted. The ceiling was not painted. I did that a year ago and it took me all day to do, but these walls were all painted flat white instead of a color that they were before. And also some of that project was removing the clutter as well. So I got rid of a lot of the stuff that was on the walls. I like a cleaner look. The only thing I wanted to leave in here now was my musical instruments. One guitar there, and one guitar over the mantle, which eventually I will hang up. We left the motorcycle here, we left the mirror there, but the rest is going to be a clean look. And this is how the living room came out, and I actually think it looks amazing. The only thing that I did to this living room when I bought the house was we scraped all the popcorn off of the entire house ceiling, and I redid this fireplace by painting the tiles. You can see that the tiles are painted with this rock, kind of, it makes it look like a textured rock, and I've done that twice now. I painted it a darker color this time, but that's all that was done to this living room. The ceiling was scraped, the floor was replaced with hardwood floor, and this tile was replaced from the white slick tile to this in that area, in the kitchen and in the guest bathroom. So we can't show you this whole room because there's a project that's not online yet, but this is what the living room looks like after they got done applying all the paint. And I have to say, I think this came out amazing. I mean, I think it did. You guys give me your opinion down in the comment section. But that's gonna do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Coming up next, a big project. I'm gonna be editing that in the day or so stay tuned to Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for subscribing and liking. We love your support, and we'll see you next time. Guys, the hype is so real today as we sit here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Pay no attention to that, because that does not equate to what is happening today. Because today, although we have the window open because the temperature is fantastic today in the 70s in Jacksonville, we have a package here from On that was dropped off, and we're going to be unboxing that today on the station. Stay with us. I'm hyped. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting before me looking ever so fresh in this nice recycled box here from the company On. Yet another On product to add to the Supercar Street Racing closet. And the shoe rack we have today, the Cloud Drift. These are the Cloud Drifts in size US 9, and they are in white and cobalt. I have not opened them yet. They just came out of the bigger box where they've been sitting here on the Supercar Street Racing table, waiting for you guys to unbox. So let's take a look at that right now. This cardboard box condom hides within it some Cloud Drift white cobalt that I am super excited about getting and trying on for you guys. And inside this box we have a nice looking packaging here from On, and also lets you know right here that this is 100% recycled cardboard, guys. So get hyped about the environment right now. And then right here, right now, we got the Cloud Drift in white and cobalt to be unboxed right in front of your eyes, and those are looking so fresh to death today on the channel. Very nice looking shoes already. I can tell these are pretty cool. They're like a light gray here, a white down at the bottom, and the cobalt would be this stripe right here. And if you flip it over, you've got a little bit of cobalt action there as well for your enjoyment. And inside of that, they have these wonderful shoe things that help them from getting deformed. We will throw those there. I have not yet had an On shoe that didn't fit me very well. No issues with width. I have problems with width on shoes, but Puma, whatever you want to call them, give me more issues than On. So far, On have been flawless on the width with my weird feet action happening. And so inside of this protective thingy, we now have some more fuel to burn in the Supercar Street Racing fire pit. And here we have the beautiful On Cloud Drift. Looking amazing. Once again, you can get these right now on clearance. These are last year's model. So they are available now on the On site for a lower price. This video is not sponsored. On does not send me free shoes, unfortunately. That'd be amazing, but it does not happen in my life. But here's a good look at the back. Kind of a grayish thing there, and you can see the cobalt and white splits up right there, and then you have this nice black piece on the bottom. It says the On Speedboard there. There's the nice On chicken logo, that's what I call it. And then up top you have these lovely On flat shoelaces and a nice perforated area right there, as well as right here for your shoe to breathe. And then here's the other one looking so fly, and on the side it says Swiss Engineering and has the little Swiss cross there. Nice looking shoes with the little Cloud logo right there and the little On logo up on the top. And this is how they look sitting fresh to death on the table. The On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white. Available now for sale on the On shoe website. It'll be a link in the description because these are last year's model and they are selling them 20% off right now, I think it is, which is not a bad deal. These are one of the best shoes made. They are high quality and they are very nice shoes, and if you can get them for under the stock price, you're doing good. Let's get them tried on and see how they feel. We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound in the Supercar Street Racing living room now with the On Cloud Swift in cobalt and white, and today we have on the brand new ASICs, and these are my workout shoes, so I had those on from working out, and I am going to be removing these and not trying to show you my gross feet. But at the same time, we are going to be trying on these On Cloud Swift, and already they feel a lot lighter than the ones I had before. And putting them on with one hand will be fun and challenging. and they go on really easily. They are definitely unlaced, which I like that. I leave them like that. My feet are very weird. I have bunions and issues, so anything I can do to relieve the pressure on my feet makes me happy. And we have on the Cloud Swift, and wow, they feel great. So comfortable. Let's get up and take a walk with these guys in the Supercar Street Racing compound. Yes, these are amazing. On just has the best shoes I think I've ever bought in my life, and they look great, they feel great. I don't use them for exercising, although I'm thinking about buying one of their top-end running shoes so that when I do, I have the best available. The ASICs are cheap, $50 shoes. These are upwards of $150 when you get them on sale. More than that when they are brand new. And since this is last year's model, you can get them now cheaper. If they have your size, you've got to go on there and get your correct size because they sell out very quickly. A little bit of squeak from them, but that's because they're loose right now. They're not laced up. And if they're not laced up, that tends to make the squeaking noise, which you're hearing underneath my feet. But yeah, these are awesome. They feel really good. They're super comfortable. Got no issues at all with these. I love them. I would say that for the price, these things are amazing. If you can grab your size right now, you need to get on there and get it while it's hot. I'll get it up on the screen here in a minute when we go into the 4K production studio. So let me get the price for you guys and I'll tell you how much I paid for these. All right, we got the invoice right here. These were on sale for $119.99 right now in size 9. The On Cloud Drift in white and cobalt, coming in this fabulous recyclable container. There's the On white and cobalt there, size 9 male. And now let's get these guys where they belong in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the rest of the goodies. Back in the Supercar Street Racing compound closet, and you can see we have deposited the On Cloud Swifts to their final resting place here on the shelf, and I love the way, compared to the other shoes, they have this black strip right here. Notice the other ones do not have that at all. These guys are looking so fly. That really like that design. Compare that to the Roger here, and you can see this little black stripe with the Swiss engineering thing there. Not all of them have that, as you can see. Only the right shoe has it on all of them. The left shoe does not. There's another set of Rogers right there, another set of Rogers there. But yeah, guys, this shoe rack is looking hot with over $1,000 worth of On shoes there. And then over here we have the Puma rack looking so fly. And so I have a choice now of what I want to wear. If I want to go with the On shoes, I go here. If I want to go with the Puma shoes, I rotate this way, and then we have that looking so fly. And we will now go to Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad. Welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and as you can see right here behind me and beside me, we are out here in the beautiful studio bringing you guys high quality production and looking at some pretty cool products. And today we are looking at the On Cloud Rift shoes that we got on the On website directly from them. They are Swiss engineered shoes, and we have the website up right now. So I want to show you guys exactly how to find these. So these are last season shoes, so they have new models, so you can get these cheaper. store. So here we are on on-running.com. I'll put a link in the description below. And if we click shop here, you can see that we can click men, women, kids, all that. So we do men, and then when it drops down, we go to last season here, and that will give you the ones that are on discount. And now on last season, you can see here that they have the Cloud 5 Terry here, the Roger still available, the Cloud Swift undyed, the Cloud 5 ready, the Cloud 5 undyed, and then here's the Cloud Rift, the ones I ordered, which are pretty awesome. Here's the Cloud Trax, the Cloud 5 combo, Cloud undyed, Cloud easy, Cloud Wander waterproof, and the list goes on and on. Now the issue here is going to be finding your size, because a lot of the sizes are sold out as they start deeper discounting these shoes. For example, I think we could actually put the size in here if it'll let us, maybe. It will not let us do the size, so you do have to click on the actual shoe. However, we are clicked on men. Now you can also just go to shoes by clicking that. All right, now we're only looking at shoes, and let's go to the Cloud 5 Terry and see if they have our size. And so if we click it right there, they do have the Cloud 5 Terry in my size, and you would want to log in and then shop. But going back to something like the Roger, some of these shoes you're going to find that they don't have the colors that you might want. I'll show you, for example, if we go to the Roger. So that's the Roger Clubhouse Mid. Let's see if they have any more Rogers. Okay, I'm unable to locate the regular Roger. Let's see. All right, they have the center court, which I have a pair of, which these things are awesome. And if we click that, you're probably going to see that they're missing a lot of the sizes. So see here, only 7.5, 12.5, and 14 are actually available in the Roger center court. So I would not be able to buy that because I am a size 9 shoe. But something like the Cloud 5, let's see if they have that in my size. They do not. And see, also, it depends on the color. If you click the colors here, they might have your shoe, like they do have my size in the red, and it's actually called, let's see, what is that color called? It is called Ruby and Rust. As you can see right here, it shows you the colors. So these are available in my size. And so are these. These are the olive. They are available in my size. The black are as well. So there's a lot of the Cloud 5 left on the site. So go ahead and get yourself over to onrunning.com and see if they have your size. And guys, we really appreciate you hanging out with us in the 4K production studio. Make sure when you buy from Amazon, you click through our links. If you buy On Running shoes, use my link in Amazon. If you buy anything on Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be the product that we featured or the product in the link. If you click through my link, it gives me a very small commission and allows me to keep the channel going. Guys, we appreciate you so much, and we will see you next time. I am peace out of her. Starting the day off at the gym, and yeah, way too early, dude. All right, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender. And if generally for most vehicles you can get a Junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more. So I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes, and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude. So you guys are familiar with OpenAI ChatGPT, right? Well, today I asked OpenAI to write his own version of Little Red Riding Hood, and then I let him both edit it and voice over it. Let's see what happened. Tell me about Little Red Riding Hood in your own words.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Little Red Riding Hood who lived in a small village at the edge of a dense forest. One day, her mother asked her to take a basket of food to her grandmother who lived on the other side of the forest. Little Red Riding Hood happily agreed and set off on her journey. As she walked through the forest, she met a sly wolf who asked her where she was going. Little Red Riding Hood, being an innocent child, told the wolf where she was headed. The wolf then suggested that Little Red Riding Hood take a longer path to her grandmother's house, so that he could reach the grandmother's house before her and eat her up. The wolf managed to reach the grandmother's house first and disguised himself as the grandmother. When Little Red Riding Hood arrived, she was surprised to see that her grandmother looked different, but the wolf explained that he was feeling unwell and that his appearance had changed. Little Red Riding Hood was then tricked by the wolf and eaten up. But luckily, a woodcutter nearby heard her cries for help and rescued her and her grandmother from the wolf's belly. They all lived happily ever after, having learned the importance of being cautious around strangers. Little Red Riding Hood is a popular fairy tale character, known for her distinctive red hooded cloak. In many versions of the story, Little Red Riding Hood is depicted as a young girl with a kind heart who is tasked with taking food or medicine to her sick or elderly grandmother who lives alone in a cottage in the woods. While on her way, Little Red Riding Hood meets a wolf who tries to trick her into revealing where she is going and then leads her off the path to her grandmother's house. The wolf then eats the grandmother and disguises himself as her, waiting for Little Red Riding Hood to arrive. The wolf tricks Little Red Riding Hood into getting close enough to him so that he can eat her too. However, in most versions of the story, Little Red Riding Hood is rescued by a woodcutter or hunter who hears her cries for help and saves her and her grandmother. The story of Little Red Riding Hood has been retold and adapted in many different forms, including books, plays, and movies, and it continues to be a popular story for children and adults alike. Some versions of the story have altered the ending or added more characters, such as a father or a romantic interest for Little Red Riding Hood, but the central theme of caution around strangers remains an important message for readers of all ages. Little Red Riding Hood is a European fairy tale that has been retold and adapted many times over the years. The story typically involves a young girl, known as Little Red Riding Hood, who is sent by her mother to deliver food to her grandmother, who lives in the woods. On her way, she meets a wolf who convinces her to take a longer path so that he can reach her grandmother's house first and eat her. In some versions of the story, the wolf eats both Little Red Riding Hood and her grandmother, while in others, a hunter or woodsman saves them by cutting open the wolf's stomach. The tale is often seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers of talking to strangers and wandering into the woods alone. The origins of the story are unclear, but it is thought to have been passed down through oral tradition for many generations before being recorded in written form. The earliest known printed version of the tale was published in 1697 by French author Charles Perrault, who added some of the most famous elements to the story, such as the red hood and the moral at the end. Since then, the story has been adapted into countless forms, including plays, films, and books. It has been retold in many different cultures and languages, with variations ranging from humorous to dark and violent. The story revolves around a little girl named Red Riding Hood, who sets out to visit her sick grandmother who lives in a cottage in the forest. Before leaving, Red's mother warns her to stay on the path and not talk to strangers. However, as she walks through the forest, Red meets a wolf who asks her where she's going. Red innocently tells him she's on her way to visit her grandmother. The wolf then decides to take advantage of Red's naivety and sets off to the grandmother's cottage himself, where he devours the old woman and disguises himself in her clothing and bed. When Red arrives at the cottage, the wolf pretends to be her grandmother and tricks her into coming closer. However, Red quickly realizes that something is wrong and sees through the wolf's disguise. Fortunately, a nearby woodsman hears the commotion and saves Red and her grandmother by killing the wolf.
All right, we are back, and I have not watched this yet. I wanted to watch it first with you guys. You guys have already seen it. I have not, so let's go ahead and give this a play.
Once upon a time, there was a little girl named Little Red Riding Hood who lived in a small village at the edge of a dense forest.
Okay, not bad.
One day, her mother asked her to take a basket
Girl
of food
and her
to
grandma,
her grandmother
okay.
who lived on the other side of the forest. Little Red Riding Hood happily agreed and set off on her journey.
Debatable.
As she walked through the forest,
The
she
wolves
met a
are good.
sly
That
wolf
actually
who asked
matches.
her where she was going. Little Red Riding Hood, being an innocent
I
child,
mean, it's a little
told the
girl
wolf
with
where she
bubbles.
was headed.
Not sure if that's
The wolf then suggested that
pertinent.
Little
What are the
Red
people
Riding Hood
swimming?
take a longer path to her
Like, what
grandmother's
is
house
this?
so that he could reach the grandmother's house before her and eat her up. The wolf managed to reach the grandmother's house first
It's
and
a house.
disguised
I
himself
mean,
as the
kind
grandmother.
of fits.
When Little Red Riding Hood arrived, she was surprised to see that her grandmother looked different, but the wolf explained that he was feeling unwell and that his appearance had changed.
Not bad.
Little Red Riding Hood
Another
was then
house,
tricked
so
by
just
the
kind
wolf
of a
and eaten up.
generic.
But luckily, a woodcutter nearby
That's
heard
a
her cries
woodcutter.
for help and rescued her and her grandmother from the wolf's belly. They all lived happily ever after, having learned the importance of being cautious around strangers.
Grandma?
Little Red Riding Hood
Okay,
is a
that
popular
actually
fairy
is
tale
a Little
character
Red Riding
known for
Hood,
her
maybe,
distinctive
except for
red-hooded
the
cloak.
superhero mask
Little Red
there.
Riding Hood is depicted as a young girl with a
And
kind
now
heart
it's just
who is
kind of
tasked
going
with
off on a
taking food or
tangent
medicine
about
to her sick or
the
elderly
story.
grandmother who lives alone in a
How
cottage
it,
in the woods.
what it's about and
While on
what
her
it
way,
means.
Little Red Riding Hood meets a wolf who tries to trick her
That,
into
yeah, the
revealing
forest
where
shot
she
is not
going
too
and then
bad.
leads her off the path to her grandmother's house. The wolf then eats the grandmother and disguises himself as her, waiting
True.
for Little Red Riding Hood to arrive. The wolf tricks Little Red Riding Hood into getting close enough to him so that
Bicycle
he can eat her
tricks,
too.
I guess?
However, in
totally
most versions
doesn't
of the
fit.
story, Little Red Riding Hood is rescued by a woodcutter.
This kind of
or
fits
hunter
what
who
he's
gives her
actually
cries for help
saying,
and
but not the
saves her and her
story
grandmother.
itself.
The story of Little Red Riding Hood has been retold and adapted in many
Yeah,
different
I mean,
forms,
it's a
including
library.
books, plays, and movies, and it continues to be a popular story for children and adults alike. Some versions of the story have altered the ending or added more characters.
Again,
such as
I
a
had
father
nothing to
or a
do with
romantic
these scene
interest for
choices.
Little Red Riding Hood, but the central theme of caution
Hey,
around
it's working so
strangers
far,
remains an
mostly.
important message for readers of all ages. Little Red Riding Hood is a European fairy tale that has been retold
Unicorn?
and adapted many times over the years.
Blade Runner?
The story typically involves a
Hey,
young
there's a
girl
unicorn.
known as Little Red Riding Hood who is sent by her mother to
That has
deliver
literally
food to her
nothing to do with
grandmother
it.
who lives in the woods. On her way, she meets a wolf
Or
who
this
convinces
is
her
like
to
a guy
take
running
along
through
path
the
so that he
streets
can
of a
reach
city.
her grandmother's house first and eat her. In some versions of the story, the wolf eats both Little Red Riding Hood and her grandmother.
You
while
could
in
make
others,
this
a
fit.
hunter or
You
woodsman
can't see her
saves them
back.
by
Maybe
cutting
she's
open
got a
the
red
wolf's
hood
stomach.
on. Who
The
knows?
tale is often seen as a cautionary tale about the dangers
This
of
kind
talking
of
to
fits
strangers
what
and wandering
the
into the
AI
woods
is
alone.
saying, but not the
origins
story,
of
and
the
that's
story are unclear, but it
some
is thought
sort
to
of
have been
instrument.
passed
I
down
don't
through
know
oral
what
tradition
that
for many generations
has to
before
do
being
with
recorded in
anything.
written form. The earliest known printed version of the tale was published in 1697
Maybe you could call
by
this
French author
okay.
Charles Perrault, who added some of the most famous elements to the story, such as the red hood and the moral at the end. Since then, the story has been adapted into countless forms,
Okay, I think
including
it
plays,
took the word
films,
film
and
on
books.
this one, and
It
like
has been retold in many
I don't
different
know what
cultures and
welcome
languages, with variations
languages.
ranging
Okay, it
from
put
humorous to
welcome in
dark and
every
violent.
language.
The story revolves around a little girl named
And now
Red
it's sort
Riding
of going
Hood
off
who
on a
sets out to
tangent
visit
about
her
the
sick
story
grandmother
again.
who
Same
lives
thing.
in a cottage in the forest. Before leaving, Red's mother warns her to stay on the path
Red.
and not talk to strangers.
It keyed in on the word
However, as
red.
she walks through the forest,
Now this
Red
girl's got
meets
a
wolf
red
who
shirt
asks her
on.
where
He's
she's
walking,
going.
so I think
Red
it sort of
innocently
got
tells him
that
she's on her
wrong.
way to visit her grandmother. The wolf then decides to take advantage of Red's naivety and
I mean,
sets
this
off to
could
the
work.
grandmother's
Like, I
cottage
mean, you
himself,
could throw
where
it
he
in there.
devours the
Nobody
old
would
woman
really
and
ever
disguises
notice.
himself in her clothing and bed. When Red arrives at the cottage, the wolf pretends to
No
be her
driving at
grandmother
all in
and
the
tricks her into
story. I
coming
don't
closer.
know what that's about.
However, Red quickly realizes that something
Looks
is
like
wrong
the
and sees
Humpty
through the
dance.
wolf's disguise.
Humpty Hump.
Fortunately, a nearby woodsman hears the commotion and saves Red and her grandmother by killing the wolf.
Just like that has nothing to do with it. Okay, so that's it. That's the OpenAI and artificial intelligence version of Little Red Riding Hood. I thought it would be funny to just let it do everything and then see the reaction afterwards, and that was pretty funny. Guys, thanks for joining me today. We'll see you next time. All right, guys, we are out here at the pool Sunday morning. So this is about 5 days without a pool pump. I wanted to show you guys exactly what happens when that water doesn't circulate through the filter and get that chlorine generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through, and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back, for a second set of lounge chairs, because in the afternoon those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon you have to move down here if you want sun, and of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, you know, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then, because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full, because it's going to start getting hot and the water is going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy, guys. Supercar Street Racing. Thinking about the environment here, this is a Toslink cable, optical cable, and this one right here is a HDMI cable. You got all those cables for free included, and that's kind of a great deal, to be honest with you. Not a lot of companies give you free cabling. And in this box, oh, you've got some awesome banana plugs. They gave you banana plugs for left and right, and they look like they're high quality banana plugs too. USB type C to USB type A included. And then here is the WIM remote right here, which is very fly. Now, unlike the WIM Ultra, they have changed the remote to silver. The WIM Ultra remote is black. And then here is the main unit, and it is sitting inside of a condom that we have to take off. And it does just peel right off, and you can see how cool these guys are. They are very high quality. Now notice in the back, these are made for banana plugs. You cannot use regular speaker wire on these. It comes with banana plug connections ready to go, so do not think that you're going to use regular speaker wires. You need to use these banana plugs, and these do assemble very easily. You simply unscrew them, put the wire in there, and then just tighten it down, and they push directly into the back of the WIM amp, and we will be able to add this to the app that we already have. And that's going to conclude the unboxing of the WIM Amp Ultra. Why don't we go ahead and get the WIM sub set up and see if we can add it to the app that we already have. Now, I thought hard about where to put this WIM Sub Pro. I do have several subwoofers in this house, probably 7, but you can always have 8. I decided to put this in the living room. I thought this might sound good in the living room, and it is in a spot where it's not going to interfere with anything right next to this. It can move anytime. I am going to attempt to connect this via Wi-Fi. You can eat this bread tie later if you're hungry. Now you just take the other end of the cable, and it does plug into a regular US receptacle. Now I can't go too close to the wall because the plug is actually hitting the wall, so that does limit your ability to get it close to anything. You can see right there in the back, the sub cord is hitting the wall. All we should have to do now is grab the app. We have my phone in front of us along with these Fly Costa gold glasses. To get going, we need to open the WIM app, and we need to hit add device, and let's go see. And it found it immediately. I love that. How many times have you done this and it doesn't find your object or your device? Let's go setup. Connected successfully, let's go. And it's going to look for firmware. Update complete, we click done. Select or enter a custom name for your device. Living room. Select a device to connect to your WIM Sub Pro. Next, we did our WIM Ultra. Now it's going to analyze the room. Let's do that. Okay, it wants me to point the mic at the sub. Sit at the sweet. How long it takes. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna We go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
So it's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has Mother Nature is about to unleash on us, and it is awesome. Look at the lightning and the thunder in Florida. You gotta love Florida life. All right, we are back here today in the Supercar Street Racing driveway to get the second part of this garden done. Now we have a mission today. We have to get a lot of this stuff out of the garden, get it bagged up and out on the street, and then also get this other light working, which I don't know what happened to it. It probably got cut when they were digging. We got all that to do today, so let's get busy and get to work ASAP. Now,